Hey, rise and grind. It's early. It's Thursday morning, 6 a.m. You know. You already know. Time to do. I got the Glurky mug. Mug check. Mug check. Glurky mug. Alright, anyway, I took a peek last night. I logged on Egghunt for about 15 seconds just to take a little peek. Make sure I had HP so I didn't have to log in and sit here. Look at that. We got the HP. But here's the crazy part. When I popped in to see, there was a bunch of people in the zone, like a decent little chunk of players. Oh man, I was gonna kill that Skelly. I was gonna kill that Skelly. I'll kill this Skelly. Look at the XP. This is the other thing I wanted to check. How far in? Pretty far. Pretty far in. All right. Yeah, anyone who saw me up late last night playing EQ and were worried that I was gonna miss my early morning stream, listen. I told you I'm a machine. I'm a machine with this. You don't gotta worry. I'm here. 6 a.m. bright and early, like clockwork. All right, I haven't played Egghunt in a little bit. I can't be complacent. I gotta stick and move, You know what I mean? Ugh, come on. Where's the swing? There's the swing. All right. Stick and move. Been a minute. Oh my god, he keeps stunning me. Crazy. I took 2 rounds there. Didn't need to. Stun did it for me. Alright. Get the rhythm back. Get the rhythm back. There's a 12er. Nice little 12-point hit. Oh my god, with the stuns. Alright. 57% to 67%. I'm winning, barely. 49%. There we go. There we go. 40%. So good rounds like 9%. Only need like, 4 more good rounds, 3 more good rounds, something like that. 3 and change. Orc runner, yes. I saw a little blur out of the corner of my eye running down the path. That must be the orc runner. It sure was. Ugh. The kick I couldn't see. It looked good to me. It looked clean to me, but I guess, can't always trust your eyes on these things. 25 to 62. This is good. 22 to 62. There we go. There we go. 2 more good rounds. 2 more good rounds. There's one. 1 more good round. Decent round will do it. There it is. There it is. Oh, so close. So close to the level 10. Okay, so what do you guys think about Butcher Block as a newbie zone? This is something I've been thinking about, right? I've been on this sort of like thought train, right? Like the train has left the station and my brain is locked up in the caboose right now. We're going down the tracks. I got this train of thought. What's the good you know what I mean? What's the best newbie zone? What's the best starting city? Well, where do you start to have a nice path before you? In Classic, though. Because obviously you add Cabalist to the list, things are going to get skewed. You add Crescent Reach to the list, things are going to get even more skewed. I'm talking Classic. Something that we can wrap our heads around right now. There's only, what, like 15 starting cities, something like that. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 starting cities. Right? You've done the Skellies at chessboard to avoid tanking Dark Elf faction and Crushbone. Yeah, smart. I like the chessboard. You can get some nice single pulls there. I leveled up there a long time ago. Long time ago. Went to the chessboard. Boy, a Dark Blue Elder. I wonder. I wonder if I could take this thing out. Not right now with my low HP, obviously, but you know, thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Yonder Wiley, it's good to see you this morning. We're just getting started over here. Glad you're here. Thursday morning, bright and early. I'm chilling. It's a rainy day today. You know what that means? I might get a little bonus time in. I couldn't miss that. The Minotaur Cave, right? The Minotaur, is it the hero? No. The Minnow Lord? Something like that. I remember that. I remember something like that when I was a you know, my friend was a gnome. My friend from school. Not Tree Rat. This was a different friend. He had a gnome and he would tell me all about this crazy Minotaur Cave system. And the high level it was the Lord, the Minnow Lord. It would wander around and it was like causing all sorts of mayhem. The good old days. You know what I mean? When EverQuest had some mystery and some intrigue and we didn't know everything already. All right. 80%. I'm being so patient. I'm being so patient this morning. We're just gonna get full HP. And then I'm killing that I want to try this Crag Elder, but I think he's on a path of self-destruction right now. You know, this path that doesn't look good. How fast are these Minotaurs, Yonder Wiley? Are they like sow speed? Because that always makes things a lot scarier. And they're like stupid fast. Like some of these goblins get shaman buffed and they're stupid fast. I hate them. Stunned. We might just cook this chicken on the guard grill real quick. Give it a little flame searing. Yeah. See one more round what it's looking like, but I just took too much damage. What's going on, Chilo? Getting started over here. I took too much damage right in the beginning. It's just I'm not going to turn this one around. I don't think. I don't think, but maybe 80% to 60%. I mean, that's basically like 80% to 80% if I started out. You know, I got to do better than that. Gonna have to do better than that. Close the gap. Close the gap. And then open the gap the other direction. Let's go. Let's go. 18 points. That hurts. That's smart. Alright. 65 to 57. Closing the gap. Closing the gap. It's a little gap. It's a little gap there. What do we got? 62, 58. Getting smaller. It's going to be one of those things where it's like less than 20% away, and I'm going to just wish that I had full HP to start, but he was walking to the guard hut. Uh-oh. Goblins. Goblins all over the place over there. He was walking to the guard hut. It was almost a foregone conclusion. Oh boy. That's nice. Crunched him up 44% to 59%. The gap is in my favor now. Ugh. This round. This'll ding me if I kill it. Like almost certainly. I can't predict the future, but I can make an educated guess, and I'm guessing semi-educatedly. I'm almost there. There we go. Good round. Good round. Another good round. Right here. Come on. Decent kick. 4-point kick. I'll take it. Good swing. 50 to 30. 50 to 30. Oh, stun me up fucking good. That was a disorienting stun right there. There we go. There we go. Don't walk into the guard hut. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Walking right to the guards. Not much I can do about this. Especially missing the round like that. Oh, come on. There it is. Ding 10. Ding 10. Not even close. We gotta celebrate. We must. We must celebrate. Do a little dance. We cheer. We wave. We point. Hey, you. Yes, you. I'm so glad you're here. Level 10 is here at last. Long awaited. I think it was last week that I was like, I'm gonna ding 10. And then I couldn't make it happen before the end of the stream. And I said, hey, tune in next time. You want to see me ding 10 right away, right in the beginning of the stream. There it is. There's that big 10 bright and early. But hey, you, yes, you, I'm so glad you're here. Did you know every Thursday morning I rise and grind? Did you also know that every Sunday is the Sunday Slamtacular Splash Fest 2026 all year long? We're on number like 18 or something. Oof, who's counting? I'll figure out what number it is when it's Sunday. All right, we'll figure it out. But hey, we got a Discord. Come on down. I'm about to pop a little link in the chat. Consider that your personal invitation. You think it's too early for this shit? It is. It is. But anyway, let's get on to it. Let's get on to it. Still the only one in the zone. Level 10. That's a big level. That's double digits. We're double digits, baby. I don't know. I forget what warriors get at 10. Dodge? Nope. Already got dodge. Parry? I think it's parry. We get dual wield at 13. I can tell you that. Tell you that for certain. Anyway, we're just getting started over here. I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it smart. I'm sitting. I'm getting, HP back. Some call it medding, but I mean, I'm a warrior. All I could call it is, sitting. Cooling, man. Sitting, kicking back. Taking a load off. Just relaxing. Anyone want to make 3K per hour? You just go power level Ayust over here. Make some plat. Make some plat about it. That sounds like good money. It's an egg hunt day. We're off and running. Ding 10. Real big ding already. So early in the stream. Killed like 2 things already dinged. That tells you we're off to a good start. Hey, did you say I made a little egghead emote? I had space for one more. So with that in mind, I was able to. Where is it? Where is he? Oh, where's the new one? Didn't I add a new one? Oh, there he is. I see him. The dwarf. There it is. Yes, Palestine got it too. Nice. He's an exciting guy. This time it's gonna be different. Egghunt. This time it's gonna be different. The fourth. He's bigger, stronger, sturdier, more resilient, more determined than his predecessors, except for maybe Egghunt Senior. They were built different back then, you know. We could look at the lineage here. A little refresher. Egghunt Senior made it all the way to 17. Believe it or not. Egghunt Junior though made it to the GFA Bandits and has been avenged. That very bandit that ended the run has been slain, looted, you know, all that. Egghunt the Third died to one of these things, a giant scarab. What was I doing at level 5 fighting a giant scarab? Oh, you know, dying quickly. Dying very quickly is what I was doing. But Egghunt this time's gonna be different. The fourth is, you know, a lot more locked in, and it's just like less willy nilly about it, and more, you know, just focused, staying smart. If I lose focus, that's when you know, things go bad. I start thinking I'm a level 60 Shadow Knight and I can just mess around and feign death somewhere or whatever. And it's not always like that. Right. Let's see. Real big spider over there. I gotta stay smart. I gotta stay smart. Tempting though. So tempting to just get up and run around. I gotta get parry. Honestly, that would be the smart play. But if I can pull a cracked giant scarab carapace before I go, that would be, you know, the what do you call that? A double whammy. Right? That'd be a double whammy right there. That's good, right? You want double whammies or no? If that's bad, then it's not a double whammy. It'd be a double something. Anyway, think about it. Think about killing a scarab. Next big scarab I see. I'm level 10 now. I can crunch them up. As long as they're not like the max level. One whammy's bad. Two whammies is good. Yeah, you double them up. That's good. They cancel each other out or something. I don't know. Oh, Dwarven Skelly tempting this goblin. Very fast moving goblin over there. A scary thought. I don't like the fast ones. You know, they're all buffed up. They'll run you down. My tumbling abilities are no match for a Soud goblin. There's a slow goblin. Thinking about it. Like, is it hasty to move on it right now? Kinda. 77%. That's not the plan. But it's not terrible either. Think about it. Ooh. Maybe I'll just deal with this one. I think it's a high green, right? Looks like I would have the upper hand. That's not reasonably safe. That sounds like XP. Sounds like a little XP here. Let's find out. I mean, I got an offense skill up. It's a good sign, right? Got a one-hand slash skill up. That's an even better sign. I'm pretty sure you need to be able to get XP from your target to get that skill up. Right? At least for those skills. There's some skills that I think you might be able to skill up off of lower level stuff, but offense and weapon, I'm pretty sure we're going to see a little XP message right now. Right now. Any second. Well, XP didn't even really take any damage. Gained some. Alright, try this one. Off to a good start. Alright. Starting out at 81. See how it goes. Fight doesn't turn around quick. Finish it. Otherwise, going straight to the guards without losing too much. I don't want to lose too much here. Looking good. Looking good. These do stun and they don't flee though, so it's like a little spooky. A little spooky for a hardcore Dwarf Warrior. 84 to 71. So I've taken 10 and it's taken 16, right? Something like that. Taken 24. Ugh, I missed my swing. Bad. Bad. It's regened a little bit. This is good. 76 to 68. So I've taken 13%. Ugh. Stunned and I missed my swing. 71. 68. Almost closed the gap. Stunned again. Brutal. Brutal. This must be a pretty high level one, honestly. This is giving me a much tougher fight than I was hoping. Hoping to just... Ugh. That hurts. Okay. 61 to 66. It's in my favor now. I'm winning. Barely, but I'm winning. Another stun. Giant scarabs, you really can't sleep on them. That's what happened to Egghunt the Third. Slept on a giant scarab. Got like 2-rounded by it. $53 to 66. The gap widens in my favor. Stunned me and it got 2 decent rounds on me. Oof. Oof. Closing the gap back up a little bit. Oh, stunned me again. Freaking brutal. Brutal beetle. Are we tied now? 48 to 51. I'm barely in the lead right now. But I did start out 19% down. So I'm on a good pace, but not a great pace. I know Giant Scarab is a serious nemesis. Know your enemy. I've studied their habits. That's why I can tell you right now, they do not flee. They do stun. They have a little bit of a level range to them, and I'm feeling the effects of that right now. I'm pretty sure this is like a decently high level scarab as far as these scarabs go. 38 to 50. Full percent gap, right? $35. 49. 14% gap. I have no more jumping juice left though. I can't tumble for a little bit. That's gonna hurt morale. You know, the dwarven tumble is good for morale. We know this. 26 to 50. This is what I was hoping it would be like. More me hitting for max and it missing. That's what we need. Rounds like that. Rounds like that. 22%, 45%. Huge gap now. But I can't get cocky. We gotta stay moving, stick and move. Let's get a tumble. There it is. Oh, they're good. I feel refreshed. I feel rejuvenated. I've seen the tumble. I can carry on. %. 20%. 18%. Few good rounds will do it. Few good rounds will do it. Oof. You say the same about me though. Few good rounds will do me. 14%. 6%. 3%. Come on. So close. So close. Ugh. What percent is it at? 2? 2%? There we go. No carapace. No carapace. Look at all that meat we left on the bone over there. What a shame. Whew, speaking of meat on the bone, we're getting a little bit of XP in the old bubbles. Bubbling up. Let's look at the quest. Let's look at the Scarab Boot quest real quick. Project 1999 Wiki Scarab Boots. I'm Googling it. Small Scarab Boots. Alright. Comes from the Scarab Armor quests. Small Scarab Boots are a cracked giant scarab carapace, 2 scarab legs, and 17 gold. So, not giant scarab legs, which is what I thought it was. So, that's good. We just got to kill some small scarabs on the way back. Get a couple legs, no problem. But the giant scarab carapace seems to be like a 1 in 10 drop maybe, the cracked or the pristine. Like they're both. We gotta farm giants for a little bit here, but that's fine. That's good eating. Gonna fill up on bugs. I was doing the bandit camp in G-Fay last time, and that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I think the repops were kind of rough looking. We had kind of a bless you, Chester. My cat just sneezed. The repops were a little rough. I remember that. But I came out here just to kind of return to my homeland for a bit. I do want the scarab boots. So I need to kill giant scarabs out here. And then I'll be closer to returning home to get parry, right? That was the one I'm missing? Yeah, my parry. My first point in the parry skill is on the agenda. Gonna sit here a little bit. And yeah, when I'm full HP, we'll be good to go again. Hang tight. We're just getting started over here. I might even go a little longer than normal today. Normally I go 6 to 8 a.m. on a rise and grind Thursday morning. I might even push it. Let's see. We'll cross that bridge when it gets there. It's a rainy day, so I think I might. Hey Chester, you want to come up, buddy? We can get Chester up here. Back with the coffee refill. Hey, we're just gonna start over here. Rise and grind. I know Warrior downtime is maybe the most exciting downtime of all. You just wait for your HP to go up. There's no blue bar to worry about. There's no buffs to worry about. It's just pure. It's pure. We got one bar to worry about basically. The red one, the HP one, the good one. Keeps things simple. I'm back. And I got a guest with me. His name's Chester. He's just out of frame right now. And get him to poke his head up a little bit. He's on my lap. He's a good boy. Oh, he's approaching the microphone. He's coming to the mic. Oh, there he goes. You saw his tail for a second, I'm sure. Maybe not, I'm sure, but maybe you did. He's purring so loud. I'm surprised the mic didn't pick it up today. Sometimes it does. Happened a couple times now. The mic picked up his purring, which is, awesome. Love that. Right. What's the HP at? The old HP total 93. A good solid number. What a year that was, huh? 94, even better, maybe. I don't remember. I was like 8. Sure, that was a fine year. A reasonably safe opponent. This, I don't think, will give me any XP. Hopefully, it doesn't hurt me much either. Hit me for 5. That's more than I wanted to take this fight. This spider just, I didn't like the way he was looking at me. You know, maybe I didn't need to kill it, but didn't like the way he was looking at me. I did get XP, cool. It says I got XP. Alright, Goblin, you're next. Good start, good start. This thing's got like about 200 HP. Have to say, have to estimate. We're right around that, maybe a little tiny bit more. I got a little tiny more than 300. I'm a big bad dwarf. Oh shit. Going to Genesis, you were probably playing Street Fighter 2 and NHL 94. Oh, dude, NHL 94. Now that you mention that, that was a banger. I used to play that one at my friend down the street's house. Well, technically it was around the corner, but you know what I mean. He's nearby. I never had SNES, but I did have some friends that had it. My friend across the street had a Sega. We'd always be playing Mortal Kombat on that. That was like our usual shit. Whatever year that was. Probably sometime around then. I had a NES. It was a little, you know, it was a little early to be into retro gaming. I was ahead of the curve on that one. You know what I mean? I was, Hey, Zarkane! Nice! Glad you're here. How you doing? Nice streak. Nice streak. Just got started over here. Killing this goblin with ease, with style, with grace, and with tumbles. See that tumble? This goblin didn't stand a chance. As soon as my feet leave the ground like that, you're cooked. I'm just too aerodynamic. I'm too egg-shaped. I got that yolky interior. I got that, you know, the hard shell. It's just, it's not even fair. Going streaking. Alright, 43%. So, let's double that. Let's say he's got like 86. Let's call it like 90 to 100 HP. Yeah, you take the fight down to your speed. The nice thing would be if I had a nice slow two-hander. I don't. I'm using a one-hand bastard sword right now. You know? I wish I could use two. I wish you could just, you know, hand and a half it. Right? Isn't that the AKA for a bastard sword? A hand and a half sword? Because it's like, gives you that option. You want to use one or two. You know, not an EQ. EQ, it's a one-hander. I never figured out how to give you the option for the bastards. 23, 67. There we go. Right, not quite a two-hander. It's bigger than a one-hander. Well, anyway, it's the best I could find so far. I'm still on the hunt. Need a, like, you know, a halberd. Two-hand sword, something. Two-hand axe. I do have a worn greatstaff, but it's like, it's a faster weapon than this bastard sword, so I'm not sure it even helps my cause much. It will, but I don't have the skill for it yet, really. If we're being honest with the excuses, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I have 4 for a two-hand blunt skill. I gotta work on that. That's a personal problem. I'll just kill the scarab really bad. Might try it. Bull Smasher's the way. So I hear it's tough on hardcore because of the evil guildmaster location. I have not tried it. I've never done the quest. I was just hearing some things and I read the quest. Like, it's one of those things that on paper It seems totally doable. But is it gonna be doable? We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. You know what I mean? I'm trying to do it authentic struggle quest, all on my lonesome. We'll have to see. Might have to do like a dry run with like a level 1 or something. You know what I mean? Just as far as what kind of squeeze you got to make past these things. We'll look into it though. Swirly, it's not a bad idea. How are you doing this morning? Yeah, this is something. So like I said, it's not from my own personal knowledge. This is something I've heard because this came up once. How good Bull Smasher would be. It's magic too, right? That would open up will-o-wisps. You know, that's. Uh-oh. Got stunned. That would be very beneficial to the progress. And the ratio's not bad. You even got a little bit of stats, right? Tiny bit of stats. Hey, every little bit helps. Hit me for 18. This one might be even stronger than the last one. I feel like the last one was only hitting me for like 16. It's alright. I'm only a little scared. I'm appropriately cautious. How about that? Call it that. Not scared anymore. For somebody who quotes the movie Home Alone so much, I haven't seen Home Alone in a long time. I should like watch it. I should like freshen up on some Home Alone quotes. Look what you did, you little jerk. That was a decent round. Decent round. 37 to 55. I started the fight a little premature. I couldn't wait. I couldn't stay away. I see these giant scarabs. I forget how to act. I forget the plan. I come out of, I come out of pocket and I start doing it on the fly. Speaking of flies, I bet these beetles could fly. Right? These are flying beetles. Don't let their land walking fool you. These things will take off. Buzz's girlfriend. Woof. They didn't save Kevin any cheese only. I know, that's diabolical. Honestly, they were pretty rude to him. They really were. You got to feel for Kevin McAllister in that movie. You do. You do. I like when he goes grocery shopping. He's asking about the toothbrush. The lady's just like, I don't know. Is this toothbrush approved by the American Dental Association? He says something like that. And then he's just like, what? Uncle Frank's the real Bill. I know, right? He's got a decent singing voice, though. I think that comes up more in this. No, it comes up in the first one, right? Or no, it's the second one because he. That's the tape he uses in his Walkman to fool Tim Curry, right? Spoiler alert. He's got a Walkman in the second one. That's their spoiler. Still worth a watch, even knowing that ahead of time, alright? Give it a shot. Home Alone 2. And it's in theaters now. No, it's not. Remember movie theaters that would show old movies? Did you ever go to one of those? That used to be a thing, right? I think they were called failing movie theaters. Most. He was in that one, huh? Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it was a New York movie. He was Mr. New York those days. Yeah, second run movies for like $2. Arcane, exactly. I miss that stuff. They tore down like all those movie theaters around here that used to do that. Miss those. The good old days. I think the last movie I got to see in one of those. Not that they tore it down right after, but just like personally in my own journey. I think it was when Napoleon Dynamite left theaters the first time. Uh, I saw it again in the second run, and then they brought it back for a real second run in the first theaters. And probably they couldn't afford to run it in the second run theaters anymore at that point, ironically. But I did see it in first run and second run, and probably the second first run too, or whatever the first second whatever you want to call it. I saw that movie a bunch. It was so funny. It was just Napoleon Dynamite. Remember that one? That one it hit just right at the time. Um back in the 900s. I was gonna read it as the 1900s, which that applies to. Back in the 1900s, Pedro for president. The dude, you still got that shirt? Time to bust him out. Bust out the Pedro for president shirts in 2026. Um, Back in the 1900s, you were in high school. It's one of those theaters right between the arcade and the pizza joint. Oh man, what a freaking spot! I would live there on the weekends too. Um, oh man, good old days. So when I was a kid, I would go to the arcade sometimes, for birthday parties or other special occasions at the mercy of parents, right? Like as a child, the arcade was too far away. It was on a very busy street that there's no way I was making it to. I was at the mercy of, going to the arcade when I was brought to the arcade, when I could afford the arcade, right? Like, and not other times. I was always looking forward to, I can't wait till I'm an adult and I got disposable income and I could go to the arcade whenever I want. You would walk to the arcade and stay all day in the 80s arcade cognition. Yeah, I was probably like 14 miles away from me. There was just no fucking, I wish I could have. No public transportation. I don't even think there was sidewalks, but the sidewalks are less important. Just the sheer distance was too much for my little legs. By the time it was finally a feasibility, there's no more arcades. All the arcades are gone. It happened like way too soon. I got a taste. I got a taste of the sweet life. But they said, no, you know what? Not this generation. Now the last generation gets to enjoy arcades as teenagers. Not you. Um yeah, I caught the tail end. I caught the tail end. I got my first pogs from an arcade that had some tickets, redeemed some tickets to pick little prizes from the case. I redeemed my tickets for, from skee ball or whatever for some
I go
pogs.
meow.
Zarkano1 gifted 1 subscriptions.
Zarkane. I just remembered who your AKA is. I'm so glad you're here. And I'm very excited for big things on the project. I'm super glad you're. I knew your name was familiar, and I was excited to see you just off of the strength of that. But now it just occurred to me. I know you, buddy. Yeah, Arcane Cognition. Look at that. Welcome back. We were talking arcades. I caught the tail end of it. Oh shit! Yellow text. Yellow text alert. Gingerton has been defeated by a euthanized in Timorous Deep of all places. That's a corpse run, huh? That's a corpse run, swim, run. Oh, you do it all. But yeah, we were talking. Logan, let me hit a Praz in the. There we go. There he is. There he is. Yeah, arcades. I caught the tail end of them, just enough to see how cool it could have been. But I never got to really experience my dream of, driving myself to the arcade, meeting up with my friends at the arcade, bringing my, self earned quarters to the arcade. Uh, Actually, no, that's not true. There was a tiny little arcade in the mall, and actually, I did get to live that life as a teen, very briefly, and it was glorious. Yeah, it was the mall arcade was so small, and it probably only had like 4 or 5 cabinets. I don't know if you can call that an arcade as much as just like a little nook, but that was like the closest I ever got to that real like social arcade experience, and it was fun. Tekken Tag Tournament was the new hotness. Whatever year that was, in arcade technology, that's probably what year it was. It was like early 2000s, if not like probably like oh one to '02, something like that. Anyway, look at we're talking arcades. I got my ESPN Zone shirt on. Speaking of arcades that closed before I got to enjoy them as an adult, 2002 or so. Most, yeah, right around then. I was in high school, and it was a short-lived thing. Even that little nook of like a sliver of an arcade closed down right around then too. Like I got to enjoy it for like this littlest bit of time. Splendid Genesis says the North Haven Cinema had some good cabinets, all fighting games. Killer Instinct, Tekken, Mortal Kombat 3, nice. Um, so there was a skating rink, another place that was like I got to catch the tail end of it, and I loved it. This was my favorite place to go get dropped off. And you know what I mean? I never got to drive there myself. It never existed when I was old enough to drive myself. Closed right before then. But the skating rink. Actually, you know what? I think there might still be a skating rink around. I gotta look into that. But the one skating rink I'm thinking of closed down. The one next to the Duchess. The Duchess is closed now too. Anyways, go to the skating rink, and they had ton of cabinets. They had Punch Out. That was the first place I ever played Punch Out. Was at the skating rink. They had what did they have? They had a bunch of fighting games. One of the I feel like they had like Virtua Fighter. Was there a Virtua Fighter cabinet? Or am I like just misremembering some shit? Drive-in theaters are almost gone. There's so few left. Yeah, those are like in some places I'd say they're making a comeback though. Virtua Fighter was a thing. You got your arm broken at a skating rink in 2019, Arcane Cognition? Ouch! At your birthday party? Oh, that stinks. That's rough. And when you say got your arm broken, the word choice of that makes it sound like it wasn't even your fault, too. Is that the case? That's, ouch! Whoa. Bone was sticking out, compound fracture. Oh my god, that's crazy. That's a really bad birthday. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds horrible. The ambulance came and Ghostbusters was playing, and you were like, can we wait till the song is over? Yeah. You started skating one more round, you're like, right, yeah, the pain old, you were chilling. Yeah, that sounds like pretty traumatic, honestly, going from fun birthday to like what sounds like some sort of like assault to then Ghostbusters played. It's a real roller coaster. So you know it's funny. Get Miyagi to do the thing, right? Sorry if that was loud. You gotta rub the hands just right. You gotta clap and rub. Miyagi healing power. What were we just... Okay, so... I remember when I was a kid, I miss my mom, so sometimes I get a little, you know, choked up telling stories like this. I'm gonna keep it together. Anyway, growing up, my mom would always hear a song and be like, "This reminds me of the skating rink." You know what I mean? And it would be like, you know, 70s music. But it's funny because I'll hear songs that remind me of the skating rink, and it's like 90s hip hop and shit. You know what I mean? Like if I hear like Crisscross, that reminds me of the skating. You know what I mean? It's just funny. Friends listen to Endless Love in the Dark. Dude, I love that movie. Arcane Cognition, thanks for stopping in this morning before work, you know? That's what Thursday morning Rise and Grind is for, you know? You come in, you participate in a little Norathian adventure. Next thing you know, you're a champion. Right? Crisscross will make you jump. Did anybody know anybody who wore their clothes backwards? I feel like I don't remember that. Like, I remember them doing it, but, like, I heard... You were wearing your jeans backwards? What? It was real. It was a real thing, huh? I don't remember any of my friends doing it, but, I've heard it was a real thing. Pristine, huh? Big pristini. That's a big BP. I could make myself a tidy little profit, maybe. Hand in that BP. Is this lore? It's not even lore. I can make a whole extra BP and sell on the side. I might be able to profit like, you know, 2 or 3 plat. That's like gains. That's some authentic struggle quest gains. I don't know if anybody will buy it off me, but I could, you know, spam out a character with it twice every 8 minutes or so. Something reasonable. Just so everybody knows. You know, think your mom would let you out of the house like that. Yeah. Free to Freeport, get 5K for it. You're right. This is red server where the prices are made up and the platinum doesn't matter. We pull numbers out of our asses, and sometimes it works. You never know. You never know. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. The thing that's 100 plat on your server might be 2K here. But the thing that's 150K on your server might be freaking 600 here. You never know. I'm the new shady swashbuckler. Move over, Boomba. There's a new pickle boy in town. Pickled egg. Once I get my boots, that'll be the pickle suit. Alright. Let's see here. How many more rounds? How many more rounds? Uh-oh. These things are like so well camouflaged. You see, that other one, I think it might just be a whelp. That's a whelp. He's a little tiny baby one, but you know what I mean? They'll sneak up on you. Gotta be careful. Almost a full bubble in. This is so far a very productive grind for now. We were talking arcades. What was your favorite arcade cabinet? I had a few faves. I think my favorite ever was a real quarter eater. Gauntlet Legends, right? I believe that was what it was. It was some version of Gauntlet, a 3D Gauntlet. It was the new hotness for sure. And it was not a local arcade. It was a pretty far arcade. Quarter eater sounds like a slur. It is. It's probably like the worst slur you could call a arcade cabinet. Time Crisis was your quarter muncher. X-Men, maybe Simpsons, Splendid Genesis. Simpsons was I almost said that one. That was a banger. X-Men maybe. I could picture X-Men. I could picture X-Men. Yeah, I wish I could go back. Okay, so anyway, I was talking about the arcade games at the skating rink next to the Duchess. Anyway, when the skating rink closed, which was when I was like a teenager, never really got to enjoy it like in its full capacity, unfortunately. But the machines moved over to the Duchess. The Duchess became like an arcade Duchess. They had like cabinets all over the place in there, and it was awesome. But now the Duchess is closed too, and I always wonder what happened to them cabinets. Every now and then I'll go into a semi-local establishment and I'll see one of the games that they used to have there, and I'll wonder. I'll be like, I wonder if this is the one that was at the skating rink and then the Duchess. You know what I mean? Dragon's Lair, you dump so many quarters in the map machine. I'm not sure I ever played that one, the dude. The side scrollers, Turtles in Time, that rare Alien vs Predator one. God, I played Turtles in Time. That was hard. I don't know if I ever saw the Alien vs Predator one. That, like you said, rare. The bowling alley had, I think it was called like Police Trainer or something. It was one where you had the gun, and it was like different like accuracy tests and stuff like that. I had a friend that was colorblind, and it was an expensive game. I think it cost like a whole $1 to play this or something, which was in the 90s, or at least the early like Y2K-ish. $1 went a lot further. You know what I mean? This was like a serious ask for, you know what I mean? I could play 4 games for the price of this one. But it was fun. It was really fun. and it looked awesome. But anyway, my friend was colorblind, so he would let me do the ones that like required matching targets, or it tells you like, oh, hit this bullseye, not that bullseye, and it would show you like different bullseyes, and it would like change constantly through the thing. Anyway, ironically, I think I actually might be a little colorblind too. This is something I found out over the years. So it was like the colorblind leading the colorblind on that one. But I think we were different kinds of colorblind. But anyway, that one had the Dirty Harry pinball machine. Which I've never seen Dirty Harry, but I really liked the pinball machine. I feel like, honestly, like, I've never been good at pinball, really. Like, nothing, I'm no wizard. But, I think I always appreciated the mechanics of it. Just like the analog beauty. It's a marvel of engineering. All the moving parts and flippers and flappers and bells and lights and whistles. I really like shit like that. So anyway. What other ones? The Addams Family pinball machine was fun. I don't remember where I used to play. I think I played that one at like a hotel one time. I think it was like on vacation. They had that in the lobby or some shit. And that one like blew my mind. That might have been the best pinball machine I can remember playing. Anyways. I hear there's a huge arcade, like the biggest arcade in question mark America, maybe? Up in New Hampshire, right? Like up north. The one that I always forget what it's called. I've never been there, so but it's the one where like the one where Billy Mitchell played that Donkey Kong game at. You know what I mean? It's that one. You know the time I'm talking about. It's like the arcade. I want to go to that. I think that's on my agenda for this summer. I'm trying to make that happen. Let's name some real generic arcade name. You know what I mean? But it's like the generic arcade name. I think it's like multiple floors even. Dragon Slayer's on Steam, the dude? Ooh. Pirates of the Caribbean Pinball. Release the Kraken. Nice. Love that. I'm looking for some targets out here. Nice, easy targets. Something I can kill with 80%. Nothing too crazy. Not like a Soud Goblin. Definitely not a Basilisk. I don't know if I don't know what level I'd be comfortable messing with a Basilisk. I'm not even gonna lie. They just don't. The idea of it doesn't sit well with me. Nobody in my level range. Alright, what we got? Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, if I run far enough away, the goblin's way faster. Maybe I can get the guards to kill the goblin and not the skelly. Right? I'm just taking too much beats trying to do this. This is stupid. If the guards kill him, if they die, they die. Yeah. Oh my god, he killed just the skeleton. Thanks a lot, assholes. All the whack-a-mole type games, recorder readers, so you use the tickets as prizes. Yeah, I would always find like that. The game that would give me the best return for my quarter. Maybe not the best return for quarters, period, but for me personally, what would work for me to get the best return? Uh, because I was trying to get that quarter to conversion ratio just right. Like you get the big prizes, or at least dream of the big prizes. I don't know if I ever did get a big prize. I told you I got my first Pogs at one of those. That was fun. Skee ball, yep, that's what I was picturing the dude. I was always not like skee ball was one of my go-tos. I would at least, see what kind of payout they were given. Because I think it's adjustable. Different places would have their own kind of like payouts. Some places would give, high skee ball score a good payout. Other places it didn't really matter how good you did. They were only giving you like 3 tickets. It's like not a good payout. All right, I gotta joust it. I can't stand here tanking it. Whoop. You remember doing it? You just forget the stuff you got from it. I remember actually the biggest thing I ever got was one of those like the orb, the glass globe thing with the lightning inside. I did save up for a long time for that one. At like every birthday party, every chance I got, I was saving my tickets. And for me, honestly, my largest source of token income, because this was an arcade that you would turn your money into tokens at. It was not a Chuck E. Cheese, but it had the Chuck E. Cheese business model, right? Pizza and tokens. Pizza and tokens at this, children's birthday arcade establishment. Had the ball pit, had the trampoline, had the hamster tubes for kids, all that stuff. Anyway, I saved up forever so I could buy one of those globes that got the lightning. You know what I mean? That's what I saved up for. It took me forever. It took me probably years. But anyway, my biggest source of token income was scavenging. I was a scavenger at these arcades. And I probably still would too. This is just like me. This is just like what makes me smile would be to, go to that skee ball machine and check the little coin return underneath. And find any, returned tokens that were left behind. The skee ball in particular was always delivering because nobody knew that you had to reach way up under the machine. It was like under. And listen, I've given this little secret before, this little life hack, this little tip. Any you gotta be the appropriate age for this. I've aged out of ball pit scavenging, but listen, the ball pits, that was some good scavenging in there. Especially if it had like a trampoline type bottom. Here's the key. You go in the middle. You get all the weight you can in the middle. And then you feel, you kind of bounce slow. You get things to work. The heavy stuff will work its way to you. And then you'd, feel around and you might even find cash. You might even find cash in the ball pit. You never know. But definitely tokens. 100% chance of tokens in the ball pit every time. This was me. This was me going to the arcade, possibly with no money, but coming out with tickets, a stack of tickets to add to my life savings. And then one day I came back in. I was like, give me that globe. Give me that freaking glass ball. I'd love to find that. Find my old glass ball. I hope it probably, you know, the lightning all leaked out or whatever, but yeah, I've aged out a ball pit scavenging, so you know, my tip goes to the younger listener. If you're out there, keep that in mind. You go to the ball pit, you feel around on the floor, and hopefully, you know, question mark, profit. McDonald's had a ball pit. Remember that? Remember when McDonald's had ball pits? Burger King had a pretty lit one, too. I feel like Burger King got rid of it even way before McDonald's did. So there was this one in Waterbury. If anybody remembers Fizz Kids in Waterbury, it was awesome. It was one of the again, one of these like child party warehouses. You know what I mean? It's a large place, high ceilings so that they could fit the tubes and the trampoline. This one actually had laser tag. It didn't have much for you know, game cabinets. It was more emphasis on the physical activity. That's why it was called Fizz Kids. That was a banger. I loved Fizz Kids as a kid. You know what I mean? I think it actually still might be a child birthday party warehouse, but just a different brand or whatever. Who knows? But anyway, my point is, looking back on it, this one was like dangerous. This one had like many layers of like rope bridges and like net like floors almost. And you could, my favorite thing to do in there, it would have like, you know, like a rope you could climb up to get to the next one. And there was one section where it was like a hole. It was just like a hole in the middle. And I like to slip down the hole and drop like many like stories onto like netting below that also had like pretty wide holes. And looking back on it, I was like, was that dangerous? I think that was dangerous. This will just like slip it through. What's going on, Schmo Night? We're just getting started over here. Rise and grind. I don't know if this Crag Elder is any good for me. This Crag Elder spent some time at Fizz Kids getting big and strong. Diving through netting belt character. Egghunt, this time's going to be different. The fourth never had that childhood. So, you know, I got to know my limits. I gotta know my limits on this. But hey, we dinged level 10. And we're already about 20, call that 22%. That's a solid start right now. We're just getting started over here. Okay. So we know who Emping is, right? If we couldn't tell who Emping was from the items for sale, we can definitely tell from the want to buy power level, right? Same power level they want to buy, right? That's the same person. I gotta stay locked in. The dude, right? I know. You saw me yapping. You hear me getting into the middle of a story. You start getting nervous. You're like, Chewy's doing that thing. Chewy's doing that thing where he doesn't pay attention to the hardcore and pays the price. No. Locked in. Enough for now. But I'm like also impatient. I want to go pull again. I'm gonna walk away and get a snack. Right? That's the only way I'm gonna actually get some HP back. If I keep sitting here and watching, I'm gonna be like, ooh, I could take this bat. Ooh, I could take this. I could do that. No. Let's play smart. Get a little HP. I'll be right back. Back. I'm back. Are you back too? Okay, cheers if so. We're just gonna start over here. 80% HP. We could say I'm just getting started on my little regen break. 80% is pretty solid. Little coffee refill. I mean, it's the perfect beverage for just getting started. Let's face it. A Capri Sun would hit pretty hard too. Schmo Knight says I'm off to get a lunch bowl and a Capri Sun. Hell yeah. I got the ESPN. That's the official, lunch of someone wearing an ESPN Zone jersey. Okay, so ESPN Zone. The one I went to was in Times Square, and it's another one of those things. I was like, I can't wait to come here. When I can afford to do things. I went like as a broke ass kid, and I just watched, and it was amazing. People were playing virtual reality games, or what we considered to be virtual reality games in, you know, that like kind of Y2K era. It really, honestly, it reminded me of remember that TV show Nick Arcade? It was like a game show on Nickelodeon in the early 90s, and they would do like some like green screen stuff to like put the kid in the video game, and they'd be like jumping and like blocking stuff, or like, you know what I mean, dodging shots, whatever. You always wanted to be on Nick Arcade Palestine. Me too. I so badly, especially the like kind of obstacle course, crawling through and sticking consoles and games and stuff to your Velcro armor. That was the part I most wanted, but the other parts looked cool too. The actual like being in games and stuff like that seemed cool. Anyway, my point is that ESPN Zone reminded me of Nick Arcade in real life, right? It had like those like be in the game virtual reality type, futuristic. The future is now, comma 90s edition type technology. It was pretty cool. Anyway, it's not. I don't know if there's any ESPN zones anymore. Probably not. Probably not. I know the Times Square one is not, which is unfortunate. The future's now, old man. No, for real. It's crazy the kind of things you can get into in gaming these days. Not me though. I like my gaming just the way I like it. I don't need no Oculus or whatever. I got, mouse and keyboard or whatever. The most futuristic I like is TikTokifying EverQuest, right? That's the future. You chop off the left side of the screen, you chop off the right side of the screen. That way, you get a vertical video. And also that way, half the people that view it are like, what is going on? I can't see. Does this guy realize that he's zoomed in so much? It's like, of course I realize I'm zoomed in so much. I did this on purpose. Of course I realize. Not an accident. Alright. Alright. They'll understand. Someday. Someday it'll hit them. They'll be like, oh, he TikTokified EverQuest. Of course. Anyways. Arcade or go-karts? Yonder Wiley, that's... Ooh. So go-karts are still around. There's still some go-kart tracks around. I could go do that. So I'll give that a point right there, just in pure feasibility's sake. Go-karting never really left. But with that being said, it's always there as an option, and I never really feel like it, as opposed to the arcade. Maybe it's just absence makes the heart grow fonder, but it's like, I would go to the arcade for sure if it was there. Arcade or go-karts? I'm going with option C. Fucking skating rink, dude. That was, I think there still might be one. So I should go get on that. get while the getting's still good. Arcade or go-karts? Such a tough question. Probably arcade. The only game in town had carts, cabinets, and mini golf. Nice. It's on the Turnpike? Splendid Genesis. I might be thinking of the same place. When I'm picturing go-karts right now, I think that's the one that's coming to mind right now. Yeah, mini golf's fun. I haven't been mini golf in years. I don't think I would ever in my life go full-size golfing. No offense to golfers out there. Listen, if you're a golfer, no shade. No shade. But, it just doesn't look fun to me. The windmill! I remember one time I hit a hole-in-one on a hole that had a loop-de-loop. I was at some, local... It wasn't even like a full mini-golf establishment as much as it was like something that had... It was like a restaurant. Not really a restaurant as much as like, a concession stand. I guess it was a mini golf place. Looking back on it, it was a mini golf place. But anyway, it had a loop-de-loop. I got a hole-in-one. That's honestly, it's probably my biggest achievement in life. Looking back, if I had to rank all my, accomplishments, get that hole-in-one on the loop-de-loop. At that, it was called the Caddy Shack. The Caddy Shack. And they had the most banging freaking smoothie I ever had in my life. How's Egghunt the 4th going? Terrifically. Benny Two Thumbs, it's good to see you. We're just getting started over here. It's going great. I dinged level 10 already. Already a good little chunk in. I'm over here, semi-locked in. I gotta lock in a little more. Loop-de-loop. Loop-de-light. It was a good time. The Caddy Shack. They had smoothies. That's all I remember. Best smoothie I ever had in my life was at the Caddy Shack. I think it's like a pharmacy now. Or no, they tore down the pharmacy and now it's like medical offices. You know what I mean? Like, we can't have anything fun. Was there a pain in the ass gopher at Caddy Shack? Their logo was a gopher. So it was definitely a reference, yes. For sure. The dude. They had like a cartoon gopher with like a freaking ugly pom-pom flat, you know what I mean, hat. It was cool. It was cool. Not every time I pass by it, but often when I pass by it, I sigh. I picture the loop-de-loop and, just wish we had more whimsy. You know what I mean? There's no more whimsy. Now we got medical offices. It's whack. Had putt-putt and a go-kart place here that ruled. Yeah, there was, there used to be fun stuff all over the place. Arcades and... Where the skating rink used to be, they turned it into like a mega church. And then the mega church closed, and now it's just storage for like this local concrete establishment that, just parks all their concrete everywhere. Who knows if they even own it, or they just like saw an empty parking lot and just started like parking large pieces of tube and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and the Duchess closed, but there's still the stained glass window that says Duchess in the, you know, abandoned building. It's the roller skate god smited the mega church. Yeah, we can only hope. It's just a sad state of affairs. So every time I that's one of the places that every time I drive by, I look and think and sigh and remember how glorious it used to be. Duchess is banging too. So there's still some Duchesses around, but not that one particular location, which was my favorite location. I feel like Duchess is like extremely regional. Like it's a fast food chain if you don't have them near you. I feel like that like I don't even really have them near me. I think that was the closest one to me and it's gone. I feel like they're only in like a very small like New Haven County area. I'm not sure if they even go beyond that at all. I feel like if you got a Krausers, you might have a Duchess. Does that track? Or do Krausers extend beyond what I'm picturing? Anyways, what was it like? It's like I'd say fast comfort food. They'll serve you like chili dogs or like a grilled cheese sandwich or like feel like you get a chicken parm there. I haven't been in a little bit because they closed the close one to me. Hot dogs, burgers, stuff like that. It's nice to be able to go through a drive-through and get a grilled cheese sandwich. I feel like that's like the only place you could do that. Yeah, like a diner but faster. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could even get like egg stuff. I don't because I'm not like a huge egg guy or whatever, but I think if you wanted like a you know, some sort of like bacon, egg, and cheese, I'm pretty sure they do that too. They might not. I might be making that one up. But yeah, you know, greasy American cuisine. You drive by a closed Duchess every day. They closed the Wendy's on Route 5 a year ago, and now the one on Universal. Wendy's on the down. Yeah, I think Wendy's is kind of having a little slide down. Um, I hope they can survive it because I enjoy Wendy's enough. They got the nice like the what they call it, the biggie bag. I think that's their meal deal. Biggie bag's nice. You know, you don't get as much for as cheap as you used to, and nowhere you get as much for as cheap as you used to. But you know, Wendy's still got some budget options. You know, I'm a budget conscious consumer. It always tastes better if it's cheaper. You know what I mean? You give me the same food. You tell me this one was $2 and this one was $8. Guarantee you the $2 one tastes better to me. For some reason, it's just like a mental thing. You know what I mean? Like you grabbed Wendy's the other day, $48 for three people. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean that's fast food. Everything costs so much. I went to Arby's the other day and it was a similar type situation. You know what I mean? It was not not a cheap fast food stop anymore. Not that okay. To be fair, I don't think Arby's was ever like the cheap fast food stop unless you were there on the 5 for 5 day. Right? 5 roast beefs for $5. That's bargains. That's like too good. All right. I pulled a bat. 74%. This is bold. Bold and brash. Sometimes you just gotta do it. You just gotta do it sometimes. Ooh, Chester's trying to potentially climb up. I would love that. Come here, buddy. Oh no, he's trying to lead me away. He's running away now. Rubbed on my leg. I acknowledge him. He runs away. He's funny. You have a food truck. Oh, food. Dude, I had a hot dog at the food truck the other day. It was so good. I was You're a big diner guy, Chilogan? Yeah, me too. My favorite diner stopped being 24 hours during COVID though, and never ever brought it back. Which is like I would have said that was the point. Uh-oh. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I don't like the look of this. I know! Pet's not getting murked by the guards. This is kind of whack. Oof! Man, it's got some range to it, too. Caught me. Caught me! Caught me with the stun! Oh, now I'm moving slow. Man, come on, man. Can't believe the pet don't get murked. Like you said, it's kind of whack. And the goblin goes for me. Whack. R.I.P. Egghunt. I know it's not over yet, but it's pretty damn over. It's pretty damn over. There's no guards gonna help me over here. There's no guard in this one. R.I.P. I always said it don't matter. It don't matter if it's, you know, some twink coming with the PvP. If I die, I die. Is what it is. Rest in eggs. Actually, no. Instead of a camp desktop, let me try a regular camp. If I don't crash, it'll be quicker. Egghunt 5th. This time's going to be even differenter. Ah. Let's go. We'll get him. We'll get him. Mage OP. I mean, that's like the situation where Mage is good, I guess. One guard. I'm not taking credit for that one. That one, you know what I mean? What could I have done different? Nothing really. Egghunt. Egghunt the 5th. Alright. Let's see here. I think we go agility. It's a little rude. I mean, this is what they do. We're going Brell. Alright, let's go. Oh, hold up. You thought I was going to run away without my thing? You thought I was going to run away without the thing? Hold on. This is the way, right? I go this way and left. The hand in the thingy. Not this thingy. No, get this thingy out of here. This thingy. This is the thingy. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. For a second, I thought you were the guy. You're not the guy. Hold on. This is the guy. You'd think I'd have this down pat by now. There he is. Benny Two Thumbs. They prevented it. There's no Priest of Discord on red. They still give you the book for some stupid reason, but there's no POD. Yeah, isn't that weird? That's strange. I guess probably something weird happened if you flagged for PvP. So they just removed the POD as a workaround, is my guess. Alright. That's not the right. This is the right. Back to it. Back at it. Egghunt the 5th. This time's going to be, you know, Egghunt the 4th was going fine, but I never got that halberd. Is it a halberd or a halberd? Priest of Benevolence to remove PvP. You know, they would all do it, though. They would all, every single one of these dudes would, remove PvP if they could, I bet. Not me, though. I'd be the lone red name. Because I'm the only one that craves it like that, I think. Update my note. You know what? I don't remember the guy's name, so we're not even going to put a name. We're just going to say PvP. You know? We don't even need to, level 10. Oh, it's irrelevant. Twink PvP. Egghunt the 5th. This time is going to be even differenter. Egghunt the 5th. Current. Let's go. Snake. Ugly creature beneath my feet. Give me something or smell this meat. Lock in. Sense heading 51, making gains. So I did not take any skill points into anything. I'm trying to get them the natural way. We'll see how that works out. There we go. One down. What's up, Chester, man? Come here, buddy. Come here. I didn't follow you before. I know you were trying to lead me. He's like Lassie. Somebody must be stuck in a well. Hold on. What's up, buddy? Let's see if I can get him to pop up. Come here. Come here, mister. Come here. He's leading me away. Hold on. Let me see what he wants. I'll be right back.
It's showtime.
He didn't even want to show me anything. He just went and flopped on the floor. He just wanted belly rubs. And that's fine. I will give him belly rubs. He doesn't even need to beg for him like that. He doesn't even need to lead me to a different room to do it. I would have gave it to him right here. Anyway. Kick 1. There we go. Big gains. Big gains in the kick department. Big gains in the one-hand slash department. People say you got to spend your first points in that. I disagree. I say save those first points. You know, why not? After all, why shouldn't you? You'll get them. There'll be a struggle, but listen, they don't call it struggle quest because it's easy. They call it struggle quest because it's, you know, mild to moderately inconvenient. All right. If you're a caster, you're gonna lose to the bat 5 times. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It might be a little different for a warrior. I'm built different. Cracked egg. Oh, you know what? That could be my nickname. Egghunt. I'm built different. The 5th. How about that? You're gonna die, snake, or you're gonna kill me. Offense 3. Check this out. Take a little look-see here. Short sword. We can upgrade this. We can definitely upgrade this. Let's find something. Let's scope out a skelly or something. I just need to sit for 9 ticks. That's about a minute. I can sit for a minute. I'm patient. I have you know, I have the patience required to sit for a minute. It's no big deal to me. Oh my god, are we there yet? No, I can wait. Let's fix the in-range button. So once I ding 2, my in-range will be from 2 through 6. A full minute. I almost did it. I almost sat for a full minute. Almost. There we go. That's yellow. Yeah, I got PK'd. Some freaking twink magician came, and the guards did nothing. Or I should say one guard did nothing, right? It was kind of weird. One guard aggroed the mage. The other guard did not. And it just stood there looking dumb while the pet attacked me. Yeah, I couldn't outrun the pet. The pet was too fast. I tried to kill it too. But pet was a little strong. A dwarf. These worker scarabs are tough. Maybe too tough. Yeah. Too tough. Right? That scarab crunched me up. All right. Only 7 ticks to sit this time. That's like 36 seconds or whatever. Or something like that. 42 seconds. We're almost done. Almost done sitting. I'm doing good. Functional pair. How about you? Hey, cheers. Rise and grind. It's actually a rainy day, which is beautiful for me. I'm here. I'm here playing a little EQ, a little extra, right? You know, I go 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. But we're still going. We're in overtime, baby. Well, almost. About to be. I'm trying to hit level 2. What happened to that other guy? There was a dwarf looking at us. Damn, bat. Got a hit for 4. It's not even that serious. Not even that serious, a bat. Yeah, we're having a good conversation about, you know, nostalgic local fast food chains, arcades, child birthday warehouses, laser tag. Anybody have any good laser tag memories? I know I certainly enjoyed some laser tag in its day. It's probably still a thing somewhere. Yeah, no regen for a dwarf. It's tough. This is true. Nobody said struggle quest would be easy though, the dude. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. Your laser tag was Buckshot. Nice. That was your name for laser tag? Nice. Yeah, I don't remember what mine was. Oh, I think I was good at laser tag. I like to believe I was sick with it. I don't remember if that's necessarily true, but in my head, I was a regular Rambo in there. Oh, it builds character. The dude. I'm built different. Egghunt the 5th? These bats don't even phase me. Berserker Frenzy? More like, this is where the fun begins. Ding 2. Ding 2. No pain, no gain. That was gains. Listen, hey. Listen, if you're only watching the stream to see when I ding 2, so you know when I'm in range for PvP, because you're, you know, a big tough twink stream sniper, listen, I got something for you. Listen, don't leave home without this thing I brought for you, alright? There it is. Take it. Take it with you. It's a slash rude. It's a slash anybody. Anybody who hating. Take it. Take that slash rude. Everybody else, though. Listen, we're just going to start over here Sunday. I always want to start going off on Sunday stuff. No. Thursday morning. That means it's a rise and grind. We're just going to start over here. Grab your coffees. Take a sip. Just getting started. I'm going to actually update the stream title. Update it right now. Time for a little update. On level 2, that means I'm in range now. We're just getting started to enter PvP ability. Edit. Whoops. It told me I had to refresh, and then right as I'm hitting refresh, it actually loaded. That's funny. Egghunt built different the 5th and the quest for level 3. How about that? You thought we were going to see Egghunt the 6th already? No. I was just keeping things spicy. We got to keep it spicy this morning. We can't be too safe about it. That's boring. No pain, no gain. We got to make some gains, so that means some pain. All right. Here we see. I'm not full, but I'm full enough. I'm full enough for a bat or something. A snake, perhaps. A crag chick? Absolutely not. But a snake, perhaps. Zilkaril, what's going on? Yeah, I got sniped, buddy. It is what it is. Did you know? Fun fact. You can't outrun a magician pet. They're like fucking fast. Did you know this? Did you know that the guards won't attack the pet? They'll attack the player controlling the pet. They won't attack the pet. These are fun things to learn. I'm surprised it didn't attack the pet. To be really real. But it is what it is. I accepted it instantly. Moved on swiftly. And next thing you know, I'm going to be overcoming. Right? All I got to do is hit level 10. I'll be right back where we were. That's it. That's all there is to it. Got over here. Another bat. Another bat. Bats are easy. I need some skellies. I need a skelly with a weapon. That's what I need. Level 10 this stream. Let's fucking go. It's a rainy day. Anything could happen. Chillo, you never know. Never freaking know. Alright. Yeah, bats. Bats are a little XP. Gotta take what you can get. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Give me that. Give me that. You know I need that. That's big money. That's big money for me. Yes. I like those. I like the new emotes. I like the Egghunt emote. I like the wizard emote. I do. 10%. Not nearly enough HP to mess with a scarab, I'll tell you that. Not yet. Not yet. That was a tough one. Tough scarab. Worth it though. Got more XP from that scarab than like all the other shit combined. Let's go. Let's go. Going pretty much everything. Pretty much. You'll see. Not everything. Pretty much everything. There we go. That looks good. Crack staff. Ooh. Big. Big wet. Taking a little peek. Taking a little look-see. Pick 3. Finally a skill up. It's been so long I forgot what a skill up looks like. Holy shit. Finally. Dirt stained tunic, huh? I think that one was my old one. It looks familiar. It smells like my dad. Alright, what do we got? Nothing. Nothing cool. Nothing cool, really. How about you? Anything cool? Ooh. Ooh. Guck loot, guck loot. What you gonna do? Small. Ooh, I can afford that. I'm buying it. I'm buying a visible piece of gear. Look at that. We're making gains. We're making gains right now. Can I afford a second one? Guck provides, dude. So true. So true. Look at that. You can see my power growing. You could visualize my strength. It's those wristbands. That's how strong I am right now. I'm that strong. All right. Let's, any other things we can visualize over here? Small wrist. Let's get the other wrist. If I could afford it, I would get the other wrist. I'm not even close. All right. Noted though. This guy's got some small tattered. Couple pieces. There was a busted sword that was for sale last time I was looking at these shops, maybe like a week ago. So somebody bought it because we have not had a repop since then. It was ceremonial Sarnak. It was like one plat. I was like, oh, they're tempting me. They're tempting me. I wanted to show it to you right now, but somebody already bought it. So somebody gave into the temptation. But listen, if you're not playing Struggle Quest, and that's fine, you know? No wrong way to enjoy EverQuest. That's why I'm enjoying it this way today. And anytime you see me playing Egghunt, you know I'm struggling. But that's, you know, by design. It's not supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be a struggle. And so far, so good, you know? I'm getting what I asked for. I'm getting a struggle. I'm getting, like, that authentic, like, you know? I keep saying struggle because it's the best word. That authentic struggle. It's what I need. It's what I crave. If we had a new server, then I wouldn't need to, you know, close my like squint and pretend. I'd be the real thing. We'd all be struggling. But right now I can pretend. We got a new server at home, right? Can we have a new server? We have a new server at home. New server at home's the same old server, but you play it a little different. For me, it's hardcore mode. And I said before, I don't really like corpse runs, so it's kind of lit. You know what I mean? Like, it's really... You know what I mean? All you gotta do is come to terms. You gotta accept it. And I feel like there will be a point where I'll be so committed to a run that it'll be harder to accept. But listen, level 17 was not that point. Level 10 certainly was not that point. Level 5 was not that... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what point I would have to reach to be like actually crash out over you know, having to re-roll Egghunt. We'll find out. I would love to find out. Let's find out what that point is. You can take bets on what you think that point is. 20 plus? If I hit 20 plus, am I gonna crash out when I die? If I hit 30 plus, I feel like 30 plus would be a real solid run. That would take many weeks of dedication, right? So, I mean, is that crash outable or is that still like rookie shit? I don't know. I don't know. You tell me. For me, I think I'd be bummed. 30 plus. 30 plus would probably I'd feel a little sad, but I don't know. I still don't know if it would make me crash out. We'll have to find out. Stay tuned. See how high Egghunt Built Different the 5th can go today. I'm thinking we got a good run going. What do you say? I'm gonna look for some more tattered. It's just such good bang for the buck. It's like cheaper than cloth, I think. Like if you found a vendor selling some cloth armor, I'm pretty sure slot for slot they're charging you more for the cloth than the tattered. But the tattered, obviously, superior stats. Single stat armor class. Superior.
There he is.
Hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Hey, we're just getting started over here. Every Thursday morning I do a rise and grind stream, but I'm gonna tell you right now, usually it's shorter. I go from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Today, I'm rained out, I'm home, playing a little EQ. We're getting immersed in it right now. This time I'm built different. Went full agility. You know, maybe it'll come in handy when the time counts. We'll see. Find a Skelly with a cracked staff, right? That would go so hard right now. I did see a Skelly with something, but it might already walked into the guards. All right, let's look at this. Small cloth choker, 1 gold, 7 silver. Pretty pricey. Let's look at a small cloth or a small tattered neck, if we could find one. It was this guy. He had small tattered. Okay, so small patchwork. I mean, it's not the same slot, but it's, as you can see, cheap. Focus 3 armor class, wrists are 2, but I feel like I'm gonna get more armor class out of the wrist because it's a visible slot. I might be wrong. I wish I could afford both to test it. That's gains, baby. Next. Let's find that Skelly. Let's find that Skelly that, you know, the fabled Skelly with the fabled crack staff. Anybody play with Fableds in EQ when they added that? For the anniversary, it'd be like a week or something, or maybe even a couple weeks, where stuff would spawn that was like the fabled version. It would drop the fabled version of the loot. It was like a big fucking deal. That was good times. I did the first 3 years of that probably. Maybe even 4. I know because they would add one more expansion each time, right? It was classic the first year, which I think was probably like EQ's 10th anniversary. No. 5th anniversary, maybe. Something. It was a long time. Two-handed? Oh, let's go. And it's still early enough that I can, you know, get my skill up. Let's fucking go. Built different. Thank you, skeleton. Just need to not, like, waste it. Wow, slapping for 14 already. Already off to a rip-roaring start this time. Worker scared. You're going down, bro. You're going down, bro. Almost too easy. I say, as Egghunt the 5th, it's almost too easy. But yeah, this is gonna be big. Rusty two-hander. Maybe I even try to sharpen it. But you know what? Like, higher delay might actually be better for me. Let's find out. If I get a second one, we'll try sharpening and see which one I like better. But right now, 0 skill. I gotta work on that. We'll take on some bats or something. Some you know, easy enough opponent. I'm not even gonna kick it. Just want to swing. Probably took on a skunk. I'm gonna consider it. Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it with my 0 skill. Doing it. All right, if I don't hit it real hard this swing, I'm going with this. Oh, there we go. I hit it real hard this swing. Beautiful. That's all. Let's hit it again. Come on, big hit, big slap. Oh. Big slap. Ooh, a goblin whelp. You could have some cloth. Not get ahead of ourselves though. I still got a even con skunk here. Thing 3. More like a blue con skunk corpse. We're gonna celebrate that in a sec. I'm feeling so spicy right now. I'm going straight for the goblin whelp. Is it too spicy? Am I a spicy egg right now? I'm like a deviled egg. Oh. That was pretty good. Level 3 and a weapon. We're off to a rip-roaring start. This is built different. Built different. Let's celebrate. Hold on. Hold on. I know I need to meditate a little bit. I need to regen a little bit, but this is huge, right? Crush it for 14. This is so much stronger than Egghunt the 4th. Now go sharpen. I don't know, Chilogan. I think I'm satisfied. Hey you, yes you. Did you know we're just gonna start over here? It's Rising Grind Thursday morning. We're on overtime right now. Rainy day overtime. I'm going deep. I'm going deep in the Caladim newbie yard. Hey, if you're awake right now, I need your opinion on something. I need some like I need to chat about something. I gotta pick your brains. Chilogan, what do you think? Anybody, what do you think? What's the best newbie zone? What's the best starting city? Are they linked? Does the starting city, when you rank starting cities, how much of it relies on surrounding zones? You know what I mean? Like this is just like theory. We're playing a little theory quest right now. I want to hear some opinions. Build a Bone, best newbie XP area. Yeah, a fecal finger painting. I feel like that's like the clear winner. It's not even like fair. I know, Cabalist, like, so I feel like if I were to hypothetically rank starting cities, I feel like I would need to just leave Kunark off, right? Let's just talk classic. Leave all expansions off because Crescent Reach, blows the competition out of the water, just like Cablis blew the competition out of the water. You know what I mean? Like, it's like not even fair. We might as well just forget them and just talk like Classic. There's 14 starting cities in Classic, right? What's the best one? What's the worst one? What's the most average one? GFA or Steam font. So functional parrot. On this server, they removed the kobold tents with the kobolds. And I feel like it really hurt Steam font viability. I don't understand why they did that. I remember those kobold tents so many years ago. Yeah, right? With that removed, Steam font dropped so drastically in the ranking. Right. I know that was like the entire appeal, right? You would tolerate Akinon's BS for Steam font's beautiful simplicity. And now, spoiled it. Steam font's a spiderling zone now. Yeah, I mean, if you need spiderling silk, there you go. Antonius Block Party, you think Kanos is the best? I know they got some awesome quests as a fact. G-Phase close behind. Kaladin with some secret tech stuff, yeah. Nariak top one, Surefall bottom one. Yeah, I feel like Surefall is like definitely bottom. What do you feel about Payneal? What do you feel about Erudin? You know? What do you feel about Rivervale? I don't like Hallis. I feel like Hallis is a really rough start because that sun goes down and you're hit. Right? I'm giving Hallis a pretty low rank personally. What do you guys feel about that? Any Hallis fans out there that think I'm crazy for saying that? Tell me about it. You know? You like Erudin, but Payneal's whatever? Fair enough. Even Con Crag Chick. Probably too strong with my 0 skill. Alice is not for the weak of heart. Talk about struggle quest. I know, right? Like, first of all, it's sink or swim, right? You're gonna learn real fast how water mechanics work. Consider you gotta like cross that little pond. Yeah, sure. There's a little ferry, but you know, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen to you as a new barbarian, especially fumbling around in the dark. It's tough. It's rough out there. Those crag chicks, yeah, whatever happened to Lager, huh? I got 41 HP left. I can tank this a little bit. Okay, just like that, I've changed my mind. 34. Not really enough. It was a good try. It was a solid effort. No skill ups. That was the goal. I should have put a point in those ones. The anticipatory two-hander. Is it bold to just go out here swinging like this? Yeah. Yeah. It's bold. There we go. There's that first point. A first point saved is a first point earned. I'm cheap with those. Egghunt, that would be a good command. Pandui. Thank you for notifying me of that. I like the way you think, Pandui. It's not a command right now, but I'm putting it on my list of stuff to fix after the stream. Listen, we're just getting started over here. I do have a Egghunt emote now, though. There was an empty emote spot. It didn't even notify me. I don't know what happened to unlock an emote spot, but like, I'm thrilled that there was an open spot. So I've hey, Egghunt, there he is. Fell with a bottom 5 city, you think, Chilogan? Really? I kind of like. All right, fine. Their quests suck. It's unnecessarily split up into 2 zones. You know what I mean? 2 like kind of, I don't want to say meaningless zones, but you know what I mean, like I can get behind Fellwith being bottom 5. Even though I spent lots of time in there not on my troll, but it just over the course of playing EverQuest a long time ago, you know what I mean? Dark Elf propaganda at an all-time high, Chilogan. Yeah, yeah. I know you're really pushing for that Neriak top. Neriak has a easy faction quest. I personally would give Neriak like a B. You know, I'm not calling Neriak a A tier or a S tier starting city personally, but it's above average. I'll give it that. I would probably give Fellwith about the same, honestly. Creeping Death, what's going on? We're just getting started over here. Oh, look at that. 2-hand blunt is 2. I got a 2-hand weapon. I'm built different. This time I'm level 3 with a 2-hander. It's freaking crazy. I've been swinging this thing since level 2. Since I could barely hold it, I've been swinging it. Ooh. What's goody, Goblin Whelp? Don't forget, you attacked me. You attacked me, Goblin Whelp. It didn't have to be like that. Didn't even have to go that far. These 14-point hits are just such a welcome change to the previous iteration, right? I feel ready to take on a giant scarab in a couple levels, if you know what I'm saying. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to get that cocky. That's what I did with the halberd run, and that was a solid run. Honestly, halberd's the best you could hope for. I don't think there's a single better weapon for a young dwarf struggling like this. You know what I mean? You're not going to authentically find something better than that. Just laying around. Yeah, I destroyed my old sword. It's like that. I don't need to save it for a corpse run or anything. For hardcore, we delete that. And it's freeing, honestly. If you've never tried it, I recommend, you know, play a hardcore character. Die. Delete the character. Reflect upon the act. And then realize that you're finally free. You know what I mean? It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. You know, I never thought I'd like it. In fact, I've talked shit. Not talk shit, but you know what I mean? I've poo-pooed. I've out loud, you know, proclaimed my lack of understanding. But you know, I get it now. I do. It's kind of cool. I feel like I need what's the level I get? Dodge. 6? You'd think I'd know this by now. 5. This is my 5th time. I'm pretty sure it's level 6. We'll find out. Oh yeah. 2-hand hammer's just busted. And it's so unassuming too. You see it and it's like, that's not a 2-hander. He's just got a little hammer. I think he's a construction worker. I think he's here to like build the deck or something, you know? And you're on the job site, and then all of a sudden you start swinging this thing two-hander, and it's like, I don't think this guy was a construction worker. All right. We can buy something. So we buy the hat. It ain't much, but nice. Alright, if I save up enough gold, we can make the scarab carapace stuff again. I will need another pristine carapace. It is what it is. And yeah, I'm trying to skill up taunt, even though I play solo. You know? I don't know. You never know. You never know when taunt could come in handy. I guess. Right? It's better to have it skilled up in case you need it, instead of needing it and saying, oh, well, I never skilled that up. Let me farm some crusty gear. Hell yeah, one of these days. One of these days, Creeping Death. Get out there. Right in the open. In the elements. I feel like I gotta get the J boots before I get the crusty. Might even need the Lev cloak before the crusty. You know, if I really gotta prioritize things here. It's a long road to the promised land. Remember that one? So one thing that we noticed before is, I forget if it was level 8 when you start getting green XP, or is level 9. I remember level 8 was involved somehow, either as the last level you don't, or the first level you do. But you don't get green XP on this server until 8 or 9. And it's weird. Right? You'll fight something and it won't give you XP, and then you ding and you fight the same thing and you do get XP. It's like something's weird with the earlier levels. The XP on greens. That's one thing that I've had enough times running through to test it that I can confirm. You know what I mean? Like, the green bandits don't give you XP, and then they do. Then you ding and they do. Something with the level. Yeah, but I've had so many runs now. You really think it's been just a luck thing that many times? I feel like I've had a pretty good sample size now. I've never gotten green XP at the lower level, but at the higher level, I get it enough that it's like consistent. I don't know. It's weird. Well, hey, listen. Hey, with Brad's blessing, we get there again this stream, and we'll test it right now. You know? As soon as I start seeing stuff that's green, you're going to see that none of it gives me XP. But then you hit a level, and it does. It opens up a whole new world of opportunity. And it actually, I would say, makes the higher level easier than the lower level, because you just have that many more things to feast upon, and they're things that are, like, you know, killable. Yeah, we'll look at things. We'll look at it. There we go. There's a big bop on the scarab. A big bop on the scarab. I could probably afford a backpack if I sold a couple of my goodies. I'm chilling. Yeah, level 4, tank something, that's a good idea. Not really an issue on P9. Right, on the TAP P client, it really seems important. So, is Egghunt gonna be a swamp defender or claim unrest? Yeah, good question. I mean, to get to the swamp, I'd have to take the boat. That could happen, you know, the dock's not that far away. I don't know, it's a good question. Creeping Death, I feel like I need a magic weapon to go to unrest. Like, that would be a need, because there's just too many ghouls. Ghoul route in general is a run ender potentially. I might just have to choose a different way. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Yeah, on Quorum the skill ups are way harder. I remember on the Project Zek test we were having some trouble with skill ups if not done properly. Bloodforge gear crafting is fun for newbie dwarfs. So newbie dwarfs have a lot of fun stuff, right? And I feel like before the P99 skelly nerf, right? They nerfed the amount of skellies in these mountains over here. There used to be skellies as far as the eye can see. This was like S tier. Like Caladim was S tier starting city. But now they got rid of a lot of the skelly spawns. I feel like it suffers. It suffers in the rankings a little bit. What do you think? What do you think? Make Bloodforge hammer? Really? This one's yellow. I don't even want to really mess with it. Chicken nugget. Nuggetize him. Make a Bloodforge hammer. I'll put that on the to-do list. I've never done it before. Creeping death. Yeah, that wouldn't be authentic struggle quest for me though. I need that authentic struggle. It's just for Egghunt. You know what I mean? It's just Egghunt things. I played like you know, like everybody else on my other guys. I respawn when I die. I corpse run. I do all those things. Egghunt? Nuh-uh. No corpse run. Right, yeah, exactly. I can't let them die in vain. I gotta struggle over here. I have to honor their sacrifice with my own. It's a lifestyle. It's a choice. Alright, I'll sell these. I'll even sell this. I could always just get another one. Not that hard. I wish I would do struggle quest with XR. So I might consider doing another struggle quest lineage sometime. Maybe an XR Shadow Knight. That would be cool, or a Necro or something, but I'm so determined on Egghunt right now that I have not Egghunt is more fitting for a lizard. Yeah. Perhaps. It could be fun. It could be fun. I know what you're saying. I'm not like a super duper XR guy. I've never really done it that much. As a kid, I did make an XR monk, and I had a lot of fun doing XR monk stuff. You know? But since then, I have not really gotten much into it. Just a troll Shadow Knight with better armor class and no slam, yeah. Word. 40% in already. Phew. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm having a blast this morning, honestly. Good. You're looking forward to the secret Michael Wave stream. You like that name? I also have Michael Soft, as in Michael Soft Bimbos. You've said too much already. You're giving away the secrets. Michael Wave dimmers. Anduid, how do you know my secrets like this? You must have seen the character select screen. Did you screenshot it or did you rewind? Or did I leave it showing that long? I feel like I'm usually pretty good about silent moving before the character select screen, but sometimes, you know, you might catch me slipping. You might learn a thing or two. You might see a name or two. You know? What you do with that knowledge? I show every delete. That's true. Okay, fair enough. On this account, listen, that's strategic. That way, when I forget what account Egghunt is on, I can ask you guys. I'd be like, shit, I tried 8 accounts. All I know is it's not the sussy account. It is. It's the sussy account. Of course, it's the sussy. I don't know why I put it on the sussy account, honestly, but I did. You skunks ain't got nothing. You're weak. Fact. Do it again. The Michael Wave stream. You know, Michael Wave's a confirmed killer. I've done it. I've done it on Michael Wave. It's only level 2. It doesn't take much. Notorious PK. Okay. For real though, we're talking starting cities, right? That's kind of like the little topic of the morning right now. Akanon, I'm gonna go ahead and say Akanon sucks. They ruined it. They removed the kobold tents from Steam Font. It ruined my interest in Akanon as a starting city. Does anybody else feel that way? I would give it some points for being near to a druid ring, and that's about it. You know what I mean? Oof. Akanon, I'm giving it a C. I'm giving it a C ranking. What do you guys think? Anybody want to argue with me on Akanon? Think I'm being unfair with a C? I think it was probably a B before they ruined it. You know what I mean? Like I would put up with. You don't care for Steam Font, but you do like the city. I mean, the city has a cool aesthetic. I mean, that counts for something, right? That keeps it out of D range for me. B Rabbit, you say that place sucks. It has everything, Wost. Has an XP area in the city and a zoo. Okay. Okay. Super confusing. I had a lot of trouble with it, B Rabbit. I've gotten better at navigating it recently. I finally recently put in the time to learn my way around, but I still don't necessarily like it. But that's personal opinion. Should we have a vote? Should we have a vote between a B and a C? Is that where we're at? Is that kind of the debate here? I want community opinion on this ranking. You know, we're doing a little theory quest. You know, I love theorizing. Wost, yeah. First time I stepped foot in it, I definitely hated it. You attacked a guard to get out of the city. I've done the same thing. Been there, done that. You know what I mean? Like I've taken the time. I've learned my way around now. Acheron's an F because F gnomes. Ooh. All right. That's harsh. That's harsh. Rated G for gnome. Yeah. I honestly I feel like it's at least a C. I can't really justify giving it a D. It's not the bottom. It's not the worst. I think I agree that Surefall is the worst. Surefall is a death trap for newbies, and once you zone out, it's really not any better. It's just such a horrible, unforgiving, and like not even good city. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a, you know, if it had a bank, right? There's no bank. It's horrible. What kind of starting city doesn't even have a bank? Absolutely terrible. Like newbie quests, like there's not really any like newbie quests there to get you going either, right? Like I can't think of it. Not for a real newbie. A place you might go back to later. Right. Varsund. Exactly. There's so many things to ruin your run. Just rough. Just rough. I'm calling Surefall an easy D. Right? Due to the aforementioned reasons. Palace has a bank. Palace has a semblance of a leveling progression path, right? It's not a good one or an easy one. That's why I can't go higher than a C for Hallis. I feel like I'm being generous giving Hallis a C as a starting city. You call it a B Rabbit? You really? Really? We could put this up for debate potentially. You think Big C well below average? Yeah. A lot of newbie mobs. There's a lot of newbie mobs. This is true. There's no real shortage. But there's also those vengeful soloists and stuff. It's just like, get lost in the dark. You do 1 to 34 Neverfrost without leaving. That is an interesting point Chalogan makes. That's true. That's true. I still feel like it's a C. I still feel like it's a C. It's, am I wrong? Maybe after taking Chalogan's point into account, I feel like I'm being less. I don't feel like I'm being like so generous with the C anymore. I feel like okay, fine. It deserves the C if that makes sense. Because it's otherwise. Oh my god. I feel like such a unwelcoming entrance to EverQuest, right? And that's what your starting city is. That's your birthplace. That's where you are born in Norath. That's your, you know what I mean? That's your home forever. That's your, you know? When you think back, that's what you remember. Right? Is that really the memory you want? The Everfrost freaking Valley? Pandui, yeah. Akanon on a serious roleplay server probably has the kobold tents, right? As it should. As it should. For some reason, they've removed them on P99. Which is as non-classic. Based on, somebody has a screenshot of Steam font, and they say this clearly shows that this has no... I can't see a tent in this screenshot, so there must be no tents in the whole zone, as if... Right. It's... I don't get it. I don't get it. Can't complain and then not try to fix it. I guess. Well, you know what? No, that's not fair. I can complain all I want. It's a free country. I will. I might and I will. And I am. I'm complaining without offering a single solution. And, you know, stay tuned for more. Listen, one more thing I want to complain about without a single solution. What's up with that freaking guard not helping me earlier? Well, okay, not helping my father. He was a good dwarf. He was sturdy. Level 10 Egghunt. This time's going to be different. The 4th. Slain. Taken before his time. And the guards didn't even really care that much. You know what I mean? What's up with that? Is that what Brad intended? Is this what's supposed... Is this kind of shit okay? No solution, no proof, just vibes, anecdotal evidence, unasked for opinions, wild speculation, and vibes, dude. That's what we got. That's what we got this morning. And you know what? That's what we're going to have on Sunday also. Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2026. Number 18, I believe. Don't quote me on that, but I do believe it's 18. You can quote me if as long as you include the whole quote that I believe it's number 18 of the Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2026 series. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be grand. I might even play Egghunt again. So listen, get your Twink Mage here. Get him buffed up. You know what? I'm gonna be live at 6 a.m. And you want to get one on me, you got to get up bright and early for that. You know what I mean? Or stay up late. You could stay up late too. We could do it that way. Whatever you want to do, I'll be here. You know the schedule. Schedule's solid. The schedule's been solid. We've been doing this over 2 years. Rise and Grind Thursdays. Does that sound like accurate? I feel like that's accurate. I feel like I'm not even exaggerating shit. 2 years straight of Thursday morning streams. I'm missing a single one. Rain, sleet, snow, holiday, regular ass Thursday. It doesn't matter. I'm here. Am I still going at 9 a.m.? No, not usually. This is a special treat. We got a rain out. I'm here. I'm here enjoying EQ late into the morning. It feels so good. I'm making gains. You know what I mean? Almost level 4. That's only 3 That's only 5 levels lower than I started the stream at. But listen, these things happen. You can't make an omelet without cracking a couple egg hunts. We're making a beautiful omelet. Unless, trying to flip it goes sloppy, and then we're making beautiful scrambled eggs. All right, you adjust, you reconfigure, you move the goalpost and you call it a win. All right, this is the way. This is the way. You want to enter Thursday as a champion. You know, it's just a matter of perspective. All right, this scarab's a little spicy right now. They don't flee. Keep that in mind. Level 9 is when you start getting green XP. Good to know. Isn't that weird? Is that like working as intended? Is this what we know from what's it called? You know, what's it called? Classic. Real. The real EverQuest world. Only dragged my buff bar a little bit. Oh no, it's all off center now. Ooh. Page for consider, nice. Thank you for notifying me of that. Alright, we're going to the guard. I really was not trying to kill the... Oh, shit. Guards, help me. Holy fuck. Oh, my God. That was scary. Nothing's fucked here. You know what? A perfect opportunity to train Find Wound. Perfect opportunity. I meant to do that, actually. Man, the guards were snoozing on that for a second, though. Let's take 2 minutes to met up. Be right back. Shop a little bit over here. We get the cloak. Easy decision. More small stuff turn up. If I buy some stuff, maybe we dig a little deeper, see what we see. But I'm a little broke to be digging. Got like 6.5 gold. That's something though. Hey, it ain't much, but it's honest work. It's a good start. Off and running on Built Different Egghunt the 5th. He's built different. I went full agility. I'm pretty sure that's different. I don't remember what I picked last time, but I think this one's different. And I got the weapon this time. Something I never got last run. Right? You see me slapping for 14? I love it. It feels so right. Things got like the heft. The heft that I require. As far as skill ups, I got a long way to go. Oh, yeah, this is blessed. Look at this, 100. Nice. Top 3. Look at this chicken nugget, this spicy nugget. Ooh, a spicy nugget 2-pack. I don't think I'm ready for this spicy nugget. Oh, I did get a skill up though. A skill up on defense, a skill up on kick. But I just don't know if it's worth it. Is this nugget juice worth the nugget squeeze? I can ding off of like basically anything right now. I don't need the spiciest nugget that my local nugget provider has. A mild nugget, perhaps. The spicy nugget. Too much right now. Daily EQ PvP reels or TikToks, depending on where you get your, your fix. At Chewy What a Wookie. Oh, I actually don't have the. There it is. I'm pointing down to show you at Chewy What a Wookie, just like that. Spelled like kind of like English, almost. It's simple as that. If you don't like typing stuff, I got clickable links in the chat. Whichever way chat is, point two different directions at once. Go there. You'll enjoy, I hope, every day I post a new one without fail, like clockwork. I'm a machine. I'm an EQ content factory right now. There you go. Well below average. I aim to please. Listen. I'm giving you just what the doctor ordered. Your brain will melt away with a new daily uploaded clip. Sometimes even 2. Sometimes I just the content just bubbles forth. I can't help it. I hope you've been enjoying. Anybody who's been enjoying, I hope you do, and anybody who's yet to enjoy and are about to, well, strap in. We got 70 something days straight of daily uploads to peruse. Jump in anytime. I like to think they're all good. That's why I posted them, If I didn't think it was good, I wouldn't post it. I try really hard. Some say I'm a try hard because I try so hard, all right? I just love this game. It brings me a lot of enjoyment. Decades of fun. Oh boy. I thought it turned to run because it did its spray animation. That confused me. Ding 4. Thank you, Skunk. A cheer for Ding 4. A bow for Ding 4. A point. Hey, you. Yes, you. Did you know that there's a Discord? I'm popping the link in the chat right now. Come on down. The water's fine. It's called the Swamp. You're going to love it. It's the place to be. And, yeah, we're just getting started over here. It's an extra special, long Thursday Rise and Grind. I always go live 6 to 8. Right now we're on overtime. This isn't the kind of thing you can expect on a Thursday. This is something special. So let's enjoy it for a little bit. Let's ride this Egghunt. Let's ride Egghunt the 5th till the wheels fall off. I know. Yeah. Honestly, Pandui, I think we need that. That was a little disappointing of those. This is for all the guards. That's such a good emote. This is for all the guards that did not Do a damn thing. He puts his hands on his hips for it. It's so good. It's so good. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It's the guards. You know what I mean? It's the guards that I'm disappointed with. Nobody else. Nobody else. Not a damn thing has bothered me other than that. Got a level 7 druid in the zone. Panduit. Thank you for notifying me of that. I knew it was an emote, but it like has not been on the brain in decades. You're like reawakened. You're gonna be seeing a lot more slash tap emotes. Let me tell you. I even do it, but I'm usually in first person, so I don't like actually see that I was like doing something. I'm just doing slash tap to have it say that I'm tapping my foot impatiently. I do play in first person a lot. I really do. It's because I play a troll indoors. Holy shit, I'm doing that thing where I like fucking talk and I don't pay attention. Let's not do that. Let's not do that right now. Just met up calmly, coolly, chilling. If you haven't noticed, I've been saving my spiderling silks. I know I always say I'm not like one to do trade skills. I've been there, done that, lived that life in EQ. I'm not eager to emulate it. But, I'm built different. Egghunt the Fifth might be the one that actually does a little trade skill in here and there. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not going to guarantee anything, but you never know. You never know. My intentions are, up for debate on that. You know what else is up for debate, though? We could talk starting cities today. That's kind of like I'm trying to drive some discussion here, right? Help me discuss this. Did I say emulate? I meant enjoy. I meant enjoy EverQuest with a faithful recreation of the past. That's it. I didn't say I didn't mean it. It's all fun and games until Rogan comes and makes us all sign an agreement to dox ourselves just to play. You know what I mean? First they came for the devs and we said nothing. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm just messing around. I swear I'm just messing around. We got Erudin. What do you think about Erudin as a starting city? I think the quests are kind of top notch. Erudin's kind of got like some it's got some stuff. You say it sucks well below average? Oof. Okay. I'm going to take some points away from it for the teleporter complications, right? Like they you know what I mean? They're doing too much. I think we could all agree Erudin's doing too much for what it is. You know what I mean? For the actual content of the city. Like I appreciate the effort, it's different, etc., etc. But I'm taking some points away based on layout. Yeah. I'm giving it some points based on quests. But I'm going to take some points away again based on Tox Forest. You know what I mean? So overall, I'm like not too hot on Erudin. But then again, yeah, Vaporwave Shopping Mall, the colors, the aesthetic, it's nice. It's nice. That's going to gain it some points, right? So it's like complicated. My feelings on Aridin are kind of complicated. I'm willing to go possibly as high as B or as low as C, right? This is kind of where I'm at. Kind of where I'm at with Aridin. Akanon, I told you before, I'm kind of the same boat. B to C, right? Anybody want to? We're gonna vote on these later. We can, but if you want to think on my ranges of voting is off, you want to talk extensions of the range potentially. Let's talk about extending the ranges of these. We're gonna vote on this. I want some community, feedback on, you know, what's the best classic EverQuest starting cities? What's the worst? Is there any worse than Surefall Glade? Is there any even close to as bad as Surefall Glade? Let's talk about that. Let's talk worst right now. Now, if we were going purely on my opinion alone, I would rank Agok very low because the ogres. The place is crawling with ogres. All right, Agok. Everywhere you look, there's an ogre, and that's gonna cost it big points in the Chewy scale. All right, no offense to ogres out there. I'm just gonna stop because there's nothing I can say that's not gonna offend you right now. I'm just gonna stop. You want to run to the bank? Yeah, I know. It's the layout is not great. The content is not great. The Firat is okay, but the best thing going for the Firat is that it's close to the swamp. Okay, I think you all know. If we're talking Chewy opinion, the swamp is S tier. You know. But I'm going to be fair and I'm going to be a little self-aware here, slightly. I'm going to show the slightest bit of self-awareness and say, you know what? I think I might be biased about the swamp. I might be, but hear me out here. Hear me out here. Grob, beautiful layout, simple. In fact, I think it is. No, it is the most simple layout of a classic starting city. There's nothing more simple. Compact, but yet there's nuance to it. You can kind of do some parkour in there. You know what I mean? It's exciting. There's lots of action there because trolls are obviously a popular choice. They're just, you know what I mean? It's a good starting city. In fact, I think it's the best starting city, but I know I'm biased. I know I'm biased on that. But I think it's at least an A. I think Rob has even a shot at being an S tier because Froglock Tads drop the netted armor. Froglocks drop the wolf. You know what I mean? Like, you can really pick up some upgrades. There's some kind of slept on newbie quests. And then just like the leveling progression is just so doable. You come out the swamp and it's kind of like segregated into here's your low level stuff, here's your slightly higher level stuff. Now you got some options. You want to venture out to the desert? You know what I mean? Do you want to try your luck in Gawk? You got choices and you don't even, you know what I mean? You're still right there, a quick jog away from your bank, a quick jog away from your trainer. Like, it's kind of a beautiful thing. That's my opinion. If I could give a little criticism to Grob, I don't see how it's coastal. You know what I mean? Like, as far as just world building, geographical layout, we know that Grob is kind of the Florida of Antonica, right? If Antonica was North America, which of course it is, Grob is Florida, right? But I don't feel that because of the zone walls being like vertical cliff. If the zone wall was coastal, like, Oasis Amar, that would be a little more immersive to really put it in its place in the map. And that opens the door to, the troll pirates. We don't really get into this until Legacy of Yakisha, right? But Grob's supposed to be coastal, and it doesn't feel coastal. You could have a coastal cave system. You want to say it's all in a cave or whatever? Sure. Where's the coast though? Just give me a little coast. Don't just have like whatever the Inifil swamp zone boundaries are. Just feel lazy to me. That's like my only criticism of Grob as a starting city. All right, so like to me, it's a solid S, but I'm willing to debate it. I'm willing to debate it, but I'm not going any lower than an A. You know what I mean? What do you think? What do you think? Anybody want to talk Grob? Anybody got an opinion on Grob? To me, it's the troll city. If you're from somewhere else, you might consider it something else, but I don't even want to talk about that. It's such a good starting city that it's like, constant struggle. You know what I mean? Like nobody else really has contested starting cities like that. Oh. And I mean, as far as, they gave it to the Froglocks. Right? Such a good starting city, the Froglocks took it. It's not even fair. They didn't ask me. I wouldn't have stood for this shit. I wouldn't have let that slide. If you know what I mean? Frag chick, come on. Oh, I swung a little early. You see all that target too far away spam? Oof. Oof. Big oof on that. There we go. There we go. That's the kind of shit we need. Offense 21. I need some like bats and shit. I need like easy stuff to skill up on. Well, the getting's still good. Where are my skill ups? Oh. Found one. I found an egg. Alright. Another snake. Now give me a skill up. You know it's struggle quest when I'm making a vendor run so I don't miss out on an 8 copper snake fang. This is authentic. This is like the real deal. You wouldn't even know this was a 16-year-old server. You wouldn't know. How would you know? No one will know. They'll never know. Level 7 druid in the zone. That should give me some pause. You know what I mean? I don't want to get jumped with the snare. Caught sleeping. Caught slipping. I got caught slipping before. I knew somebody was in the zone. And I knew they were in a PvP guild. You see that guild tag. But I still wasn't concerned. You know what I mean? I thought the guards had my back. One guard kind of had my back. Right? A little bit, but not enough, if that's fair to say. You know what I mean? Like the other guard, though. What the hell was that guard doing? Nothing. Sleeping, snoozing. At his post, collecting a paycheck. Getting, you know what I mean? Building that pension. And, I would say nothing to show for it on my end. But it's alright. I'm over it. Despite how many times I bring it up today, you can tell I'm over it. All right? I'm gonna tell you I'm over it. All right, we're talking starting city. Felwith. It's okay. It's a pretty simple layout, except that they added a second. You know what I mean? The second zone for the Clothcaster guild halls. It's all right. It's all right. You know what I mean? They didn't overcomplicate it like Neriac, so I'm not going to take too many points away, but I'm still docking it a point or two. I'm giving Felwith like a B. You know what I mean? You come out into G-Fay and at least you got some stuff to kill. You're not that far from Crush Bone. You know, it's all right. It's all right. I'm giving Felwith a B. What do you guys think? Starting City, Classic EverQuest. We're grading them. We're ranking them. We're talking about it. We're discussing it. It's just a little theory quest, you know? Yellowcon Crag. This is going to be too hard. I could survive a few hits like that. Not too many. A few. There's a skill up. Yes. This fight's a little too even, honestly. A little too even for my taste. Might bail on it. I hate to do it, but I might have to bail on it. Unless we got a real good hit right here. Nope. Bailing. Bailing. I want to live. I want to live. Did get a skill up. It's worth it. Every skill up is worth it. I don't care. I don't care. If I live through the fight and I get a skill up, it was almost as good as getting XP. Almost. We're just getting started over here. A special Thursday. It's a rainy Thursday. If you never get to see me stream on a Thursday morning and you're just, you know, joining now, I'm going to tell you, every Thursday I'm here for 2 years straight at least. Every Thursday, but I do it from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. Eastern, right? Which is like, you know, a kind of narrow little window there. If you blink, you miss it. Every Thursday I do it though. And for the last several, I've been doing the Egghunt line, right? Since Easter. And we're like almost into, you know, it's going to be summer soon. Summer's right around the corner. So, you know. You can tell it's getting pretty serious. That's why I'm level 4. Zone. What's this guy doing? He buffs me, I'm clicking it off. I don't think he's here to buff me though. Call me crazy. Oh, he's trying it. I'm running away. No. No. Psych. You're gonna have to root me before you freaking buff me. PvP comes in all shapes and sizes. It's probably easier to say no thank you, but this is more fun. Pandui, I'm ruthless. Like the things you've heard about me are true. I'm ruthless in this. The PvP is you know, I can't be stopped. Mr. Diesel, you like this? He's gonna have to invis and try to sneak up on me if you. I think he gave up. Whew, that was close. That was close, you guys. I almost got buffed. Damn that. I'm struggle questing. Oh shit! Oh shit! He saw me. He saw me. Did he just cheat it? Is he doing cheetah speed? Oh my god, this is too much. This is too much. You like that reaction time? That's what it takes. That's what it takes when the buffer got the cheetah. Take it away from me, mister. Zone and plug. I know. Listen. He's really trying it. He's determined. Tuck and roll. Tuck and roll. Why does this guy want to buff me so bad? Just let me level up. Help, I'm being griefed. Can we get a GM on? Does Red have GMs? Help me. Does the play nice policy allow this? I thought we had level ranges to PvP. I'm only level 4. It's not fair. He's got all this gear. He could probably click a buff on me right now if he wanted to. Just trying to level, dude. Juked him. He thought I was zigging and I was zagging. No. You gotta... Broke your ankles. Broke your ankles over there. Too bad this doesn't cost him mana. You know what I mean? If all these interrupts actually cost him mana. Play too nice policy. It's crazy. I did not ask for this. I'm just trying to level up in peace. He's so determined, honestly. This is like me when I almost kill somebody and I make them plug and they're real low. I get like hungry for it. You know what I mean? I demand satisfaction. I feel like this guy can relate. I feel like he demands satisfaction. He's tried too many times to land this buff. Like at this point, it's just he needs it. He needs this right now. No. Shit. Get me out of here. I'm in Old Lang Syne. I can't take buffs. I could tell him something, I'm sure, but I'm having fun. This is fun to me. Just ranging it. Seeing how testing his resolve. The play too nice policy. smell skunk musk. Maybe he's not trying to be nice. Maybe he thinks I'll delete the character if I get buffed. I might delete the character if I get buffed. That'd be like an honest huge L. Did he leave? Oh my god, he's still here. He's trying to get revenge for all those times in Chardock. Now here's the tough part. Here's the tough part. I'm somehow, some way. Shit. Spider legs, scarab legs, spiderling legs. I got too many legs going on Here's the tough part. I got a vendor under fire, under pressure. That's gonna be tough. Like, how am I gonna vendor while he's trying to buff me? I lost sight of him. He might have went invisible. I gotta be careful. I gotta play it smart over here. Keep my head on a swivel. I want that eyeball. Those are good. I didn't even swivel my head at all, to be honest. I locked in the shop window, to be real. Yellow con crag chick. I mean, I might just dump this at the vendor. Dump this at the guards. Although, hit it for 13 damage on the first swing. We might be onto something. Let him cook. Let him cook. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Good round? Not a good round.
It's showtime.
Oh no, what's going on? I will pet the cat. Oh no, I got you. I got you. Do that. About time for a little Chester action. We just, you know, after these this little chicken nugget, this little chicken tender right here. Good to see you. Hey, it's a special rainy day. I'm here late into the morning. Normally I'm gone by now, you know, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. It's just like a blink in the history of Norath, really, every Thursday morning. But today we're making a real splash, almost like a Sunday. That's right, Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest. It's always big, always live. Okay. Save me, guards. I tried. Let me get Chester. Let me go get that little nugget man. Uh-oh. Listen. Nobody better mess with me while I'm sitting here getting the cat, okay? Please. I couldn't take it. I can't take that kind of abuse right now. I'm vulnerable. I'm a fragile egg. Hold on. I'll be right back with the Here he is. Got him. I got him. Oh, I woke him up. He was in his little chair looking comfy, but I said, you know what, buddy? We're going to stream together. And he was purring and looking so bleary eyed. Let me try to get this out of the way. Hey, buddy, poke your head up. He's right here. He's like right out of frame. Oh, and there he goes. Crashing on the desk. He's a good boy. There he is. Little Chester sighting for you. We're just getting started over here. So, quick reminder of the Egghunt lineage, right? Here it is. There's the lineage. Egghunt Senior, still the sturdiest. It was a little like down, right? First three went down in levels, and then Egghunt the fourth. This time's going to be different. This is true. The streak ender as far as going down, right? Bringing it back up. Egghunt the fifth, I feel like it's going to continue that upward trend. And I'm excited about that. Bluecon Scarab. I can handle this. I can handle this. Easy. Ooh, nice drops. Holy shit. Bluecon Spiderling. Easy. Time to vendor. Time to vendor. It's always time to vendor because I don't have any bags. So it's like non-stop vendor time, which is fun, which is fine. The vendor's right there, which is part of why this is such a good starting city. Anytime you can vendor without having to zone, that is a plus, right? Big plus in my book. Rob has a vendor outside, right? It's not right outside. It's a little in the north side of the zone, but it's nice to have an option. You don't want to hit a zone line right now. You got an option. That's points. You get some points for that, Grob. That's why I say Grob, honestly, S tier potential. Now, the thing that hurts Grob, it doesn't have everything. It really doesn't. It has the essentials, right? It has a bank. That's the essentials. There you go. But like it's if you want to do trade skills or whatever, you're a little limited. It might come into play, right? It only has a cultural forge. Is that am I right on that, or am I wrong? Did they fix that? I know at some point in the timeline it only has a cultural forge. Which is, you know, if it's this timeline, it's ironic because trolls don't have cultural until Legacy of Yakisha, right? That's when trolls finally get cultural. I guess I gotta, before I really judge on the, you know, quality of the forge, I should probably look at what the forge actually is on this server. But the reason a cultural forge is less ideal than a regular forge is you can't do regular forging in the cultural forge, right? You can only do the cultural forging. So if there's no cultural to forge, a cultural forge is decoration. Ooh, shit. Double drop. crack staff and a small freaking shoulder. Yes. That's big. That's big. That's like a plat right there on my cursor. A whole platinum piece. I might be the richest egg hunt yet. It's pretty blessed. It wasn't even that exciting to find a crack staff back before they nerfed the amount of skellies here. When there was more skellies here, wake me up when you got like 8 crack staffs. Then I'll give you a congrats, you know? Till then, not even that much. But now, with the limited skelly spawn options, you still get some skellies, but just not as many. Egg Huntington Esquire. Yeah, you know what? The more advanced egg hunts, you never know. Never know what their nicknames or titles may end up. That's part of the fun. Egg Hunt built different, the 5th. He's got that different build to his advantage. He's got the 2-handed hammer. I could only dream of a technology like that in previous runs. Now I'm doing big things. Swinging it. I knew I'd get a second spiderling. Can we make it 3? Let's go. 3. Can we get 4 spiderlings? Let's go. Is this bad? Is it bad to fight 4 spiderlings? Seems okay. I gotta update my in-range button. But I know that other in-range guy is in this zone. And if I get PK'd, player killed, yeah, it's still hardcore mode. I'm still deleting it, as proven by Egghunt the 4th. I said this time's gonna be different. True. Got PK'd by a freaking mage pet. The guards didn't even really give a shit. Crazy. Different indeed. But it's only strengthened my resolve, honestly. Oh. 40% in already? Didn't I just ding? Shit, you lock in and clock in and swing this hammer a few times and the XP just flies. The levels just blow by. Kind of cool. What kind of crag chick are you? Yellow con? I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want all that. Let's take it close to the guards in case. I have 102 HP. Probably 95 HP. 92 HP. So the first time I looked at my HP, it was not the right number. On this client, you know, P99, I don't know if it's a titanium. It's because it's the titanium client, has the built-in something. Not out of combat regen, but some sort of regen boost that's not classic that they had to like remove, but it seems like the way they remove it is more like counteracting it. It gets a little desynced. The longer you sit, the more visible that desync becomes. You start your HP bounces up and down. But it seems like you don't need to be sitting for it to bounce up and down. And if you look at the wrong second, you might get an inaccurate number, right? 49 just dropped to 45. It's 45. Now it's 47. It says 51, but it's 47. You know what I mean? It's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Project Zek on the TAC-P client, it does not do that. And I love that. It's such a welcome change to actually watch ticks happen cleanly without the bounce, without that little wobble, without that like overcorrection. You know, it's weird, the overcorrection, but you get used to it. You get used to it. One thing I did notice on Project Zek versus P99 is the class symbol. It goes at a certain pace, right? You can use this to time ticks. It seems like my tick happens right when the sword flashes. Let's see if that's right before the sword flashes, maybe. Okay, no, never mind. You can't use it for ticks on either client. The class symbols are faster than the tick. Like they're not synced up in any way. Like they start out one way and then they're a little off, then a little more off, a little more off, and then they're like so off that they're like almost on again the other way. I've noticed that on both the servers, and that's not what I remember. But I could be wrong. I could be misunderstanding / misremembering. But I feel like those don't work right. That's why I just look at the number instead of the symbol. And then once I know where the tick is, I just try to keep it in my head. You know, and do the timing. I'm doing like sit running, you know. Sit right before the tick, catch the tick, run for a little bit more, sit right before the tick, catch the tick. You know, it's every little bit helps. This is struggle quest over here. This isn't freaking strolling in the park quest. Anyways, this druid's back. He went Link dead, now he's back. Oh shit. He's not just back, he might be right here invisible. I see a light source. I feel like that's troubling. Right? If he's invisible, that means he's making a silent move. What's he making a silent move about right now? I feel like that's, you know what I mean? It seems like an act of aggression to me. You show up invisible with your light source showing. I'm taking that as an act of aggression. You had no light source on, I wouldn't know you were there. Alternatively, the light source was from his zone line ghost, or whatever you want to call it, the zone in bug, from when he popped back in, and the light source is kind of disembodied, if you will, and he's not invisible at all. You know, that's an alternative theory. I prefer that it was aggressive, and this aggression will not stand, man. That did look like a pretty bright light source, though. Which leads me to believe it's a twink. It's another twink, you guys, probably. Most likely. Nobody got the balls to do authentic struggle quest. Like me. They're coming with the J boots. They're coming with the kelp, you know? All right, what do you think about this light source? I feel like they're right around here. This light source wasn't like this before, right? This is a player. Player right here. I'm trying to collide with them. Silk Girl, I'm still at it. No, it's a rainy day. Rainy day. I had a little extra, time to enjoy some EverQuest. And listen, we got so much EverQuest to enjoy. If I want to get back to where I started the stream out at level 9, I got quite a bit of EverQuest to enjoy still. So, I don't think I can quit quite yet. If anything, I'm more focused and determined than ever. Whoa. Whoa, that crag chick fucked me up. Yeah, it was whack. The guard didn't really help me. That was the crazy part about it. It was a little weird. Silk Girl, you knew I would be. You knew I would be. I always said it didn't matter. And I proved it. Your rules would have likely bent. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's only human. But listen, I'm a machine. I'm more machine than man. So it's I'm not bending. Speaking of a machine, every Thursday morning, like a machine, I lock in, I clock in, I play EverQuest 6 a.m. Eastern USA. Set your alarms, Join me any Thursday. I've been doing it for 2 years straight on the Thursdays. At least. I'm making that bold claim and nobody's calling me on it because they know it's true. They know it's been 2 years straight at least. I haven't even been keeping track, but like, let's just do the, do a quick estimation on it. It's true. As far as Sundays go, well, shit, we're on number 18 this weekend, right? Of 2026. We did 52 in 2025. I wasn't even counting them in 2024, but they were consistent. That's like over 100 Sundays. It's got to be. In a row. Back to back. Consecutive. Hit after hit. I think they've been hits. What do you think? Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2026. Does that, tickle your fancy? Does it give you a little EQ just like the doctor ordered? I try to deliver. Try to keep it fun, keep it fresh, keep it engaging. We talk about, question of the day every Sunday. Sometimes there's current events to discuss in the world of Norath. Or, EverQuest adjacent topics. There's other games in the world, believe it or not. I wouldn't know anything about them, but I'm down to discuss them anyway. And Tuesday, that's the latest day in the schedule. I act like it's a new thing, but that's another one that's been going on for a while now. Pretty solid in the mix. But it's the only one where I might play something that's not EverQuest. Although sometimes I do play EverQuest on a Tuesday in the afternoon, 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern USA on a Tuesday. That's the schedule, and I'm sticking to it. I might add another Rise and Grind stream in the week. What do you guys think? I know I'm very consistent. I'm not trying to ruin anybody's good streaks by like adding a new stream all willy-nilly. You know what I mean? It's going to be planned. It's going to be hopefully celebrated, If that's something you think you would celebrate, we'll talk about it. I'm going to grab a snack while I regen a little HP. Approaching level 5 with vigor. With I'm going to kill one more skunk. With, you know, a zest for life. This is what hardcore mode does for you. It gives you a real appreciation for, you know, your days above ground. You do what you can with what you got. Well, you can. And that's it. That's all there is to it. There's no, it's not, you're not bogged down by corpse runs. You don't have to worry about, you know, anything like that. Easier, honestly. Oh, big money. Big money on this skunk land. I know I said I was going AFK a sec, but listen, the getting's good right now. I want to get my HP a little lower. That druid probably would like that too, though. Maybe I should be cautious, I guess. All right. Have I gotten a skill up in a while? Last time I looked, it was 11. Okay, good. I'm up to 25. This is good. This is good. Okay, good. Genesis says you saw all the OOC ducked in and out for some business. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, some decent stuff for sale there. 100 plat for a Fire Rune brand. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I might mess with that if I was in the market, you know, but I feel like the leggings and the sleeves are probably the standouts at 100 plat each there. Is that the business you were looking for, or did you find something else? Making some power level money? It's a pretty good rate. Hardly ever see anybody offering to buy or sell power levels on red. Hard to nail down a price. You were looking for a green jade broadsword? There you go. I don't even know if I saw that one. Oh, I didn't scroll up enough. Nice. Oh, yeah. Good get. Good get. Cool. Something for your offhand, I'm guessing. Oh, bad little thing there. Doing okay for a yellow con chickie. That can change, though. That can change. Oof. Come on. Did get a skill up, though. Did get a skill up. Oh. Youch. Come on, we were doing so good. We're doing so good, chicken. Me and you. It was supposed to be me and you, chicken. We were going all the way with this. I'm going to the guards. I can't take it. Can't take much more of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was scary. It was a little spooky. But honestly, not that scary. We're fine. I'm fine. For a second, it was scary when the guard was not helping, right? The guard, it was like, kind of reminded me of something, flashbacks, if you will, of something that happened earlier. And the guards, they did nothing. It's all good. I'm about to be level 5. We're living large. I want to hit level 6. I want to get... I always forget. I always forget. I think it's dodge. I want to get dodge. I think it's level 6. Built different. Egghunt the 5th. Be right back. I didn't mean to be vow of silence. I was just really locked in for a sec there. So I'm starting to think that that guy wasn't invis standing there, right? First of all, I couldn't bump into him, right? And second of all, he dinged. I feel like it's tough to ding and also stand somewhere invisible doing nothing, right? That's tough. That takes some outside assistance, of which there's none, right? We're not seeing anybody in the zone. So I guess that glow was always there, and I'm just uh, paranoid. Is that what it was? Is that what we can call it? I don't know. I feel like it just appeared right when that guy came back from Link Dead. You know, if I zone and then come back, that would probably quell my... This glow. This is the glow I'm talking about. This particular spot. Okay, we can do a /L, I guess. That's the L, but it's just like, just inside of this port. I'm gonna zone and come back. My father's death is traumatized. I mean, I should have been more on edge. I knew there was a player in the zone. I suspected he was probably coming after me, but I had a lot of faith in those guards. You know what I mean? Big, strong dwarven guards looking out for me, got my back. I didn't even think I was in any real danger. But that magician pet and his, you know, the guards having such a nonchalant attitude about said pet, you know, taught me a thing or two. Taught me a thing or two about, you know, relying on myself only. Don't count on these guards. They'll let you fucking down. Dodge is 6, right? I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna bother looking right now. I'm only level 5. Yeah, I think it was probably asking you, Splendid Genesis, because he knows I don't want a weapon. I don't even want a buff. I run away from buffs. I was kidding when I said I would delete the character if a buff landed on me. That was a joke. If a buff lands on me, I'll just click the buff off. I'm not going to delete the character over getting buffed. But I will do my best to avoid getting buffed if I can, you know? I did delete the character for getting, you know, PK'd in front of the guards. But I'm showing you, I really mean it. I'm serious about the struggle. Oh, this place is crawling with whelps right now. I should have bought a bag while I was inside. That's one thing I could have done, I guess. But whatever, whatever. Carrying multiple things is overrated. We're talking about, kind of like ranking, analyzing, discussing, debating the starting cities of EverQuest. There's actually 14 in Classic. Did you know that? A decent amount. I don't like Agok, personally. What do you guys think, though? If you had to rank Agok, you know, where would it fall on the tier list? If anybody says it's S tier, they're lying, because it's not. There's no semblance of an S tier there. It's definitely not even A tier. Let's face it. I really don't like it, but I know I'm biased. Right, Agak and Fira are high level zones masking as newbie zones. Right, it's kind of lame. I'll give Fira some points for you know, you grow up in Agak, you level in the Firat. You're gonna come out tougher because of it, right? Like you're gonna learn a thing or two about how blind works. You're gonna learn a thing or two about losing your corpse. You're gonna learn a thing or two about how to drag a corpse. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna learn a lot of tough lessons early, starting in Agak, and I think that counts as a positive. One of the few positives I can even really muster right now for Agak. You know, you grow up tough. Agak tough. There used to be a guild straight out of Agak. Remember them? I hope they come around for, you know, if they ever wipe it clean, give us a fresh red. They were fun. They were, you know, ops through and through. I never once grouped with a straight out of Agak guy. It was never even a thought. We were mortal enemies. And that's great. You know what I mean? The server needs stuff like that. Love that. You know? Looking back, they were fun. They were fun to fight. One of my favorite showdowns of all time. I was crossing through the desert, and I got jumped by some straight out of Agak guys in the tunnel. You know what I mean? Tunnel PvP was crazy back in the day. And when I say back in the day, I mean for me. Back in the day for me was the early days of Red 99. It was very fun. It was thrilling. It was packed. The server was lively. I never played PvP in the olden days. Not in any meaningful capacity. I was scared. You know? I was a middle schooler, and I thought with my 56K modem, I wouldn't stand a chance. And I, honestly, probably correct. I barely stood a chance on PvE. I was always going like linked dead and crashing. It wasn't just the modem. I had like video card issues. I had all sorts of issues. You know? It's a shoddy craftsman who blames his tools. Remember that from Arrested Development? And then he leans on the cornballer and he's like, piece of shit cornballer. Classic. Akanon and Steamfire says, S tier goat mother. I think I want to agree, right? But they really hurt its chances with on this server. They got rid of the kobold tents, right? Those kobold tents are such a huge part of the appeal, in my opinion. What do you think? If you were to take away those tents, say, nope, they're not classic, which, listen, is not my opinion. That's not my opinion at all. But I mean, like, that was the best part of Steamfun. That was my whole favorite thing. I used to love, that was like my favorite place to bring anybody. If I was like helping somebody level up a new tune, we're going to Steamfun. The Druid Ring is right there. You just, you know, you bring them to the tents, you give them a little damage shield, and they go crazy. The next thing you know, you're going to like Unrest or something. It was beautiful. Right, exactly. Taking away the Kobold tents certainly hurts its score. Like, it's no debate there. Now it becomes a matter is it classic? Did classic EQ have the Kobold tents? I didn't play a gnome in classic, so I can't really speak on it firsthand. But you know, I know lots of people that did play gnomes. What do you guys think? Any classic gnome enjoyers here? Do you remember kobold tents with kobolds in Steamfont? You know, kind of near the Druid Ring, kind of near Akanon. You know, you don't remember ever seeing them until a TLP. Ooh, Goat Mother with potential support, anecdotal support in favor of P99's quest for a classic server. It's classic to me as far as playing P99. You know, I remember it fondly. But yeah, somebody supposedly came up with a screenshot showing that area with no tents there, and that was taken as evidence of no tents. But no, that's rough. That's big if true, and they're taking it as true. I guess they did their research. I want to believe that it's classic though. But anyway, for me, the only S tier to me is Grob. But I know that's biased. What would somebody who's not me rank Grob as a starting city? The kobolds don't social aggro. Oh man, they were definitely social aggroing on this server when they were still there. Pitching? That's big money. Did I just ding or something? Did I even clock that? Am I just so in the zone? What's happening with that? When did I ding? Yeah, I don't even think I clocked it. Hey, ding 5. What do you know? Ah, I almost had it. I took it a little close to the guards. Ooh. A wild crag chick appears. What do you do? Fight. Fight. Honestly, it's probably a bad idea. I'm kiting the scarab, I'm kiting the bird. It's a lot. It's a lot of potential damage. Well, listen, I got a lot of potential damage too. I got a two-handed hammer over here. Oh, crunching me up. Crunching me up. I tried it. I tried it. Hey, decent chunk into 5 already. I got a little bit of gas left in the tank. I hope you're enjoying this like overtime. It's not every Thursday that I get to go a little later. You know, emphasis on the little. A little later. We're going a little later this morning. Ooh, big money, double drop. Don't want to miss that. That's a lot of cheddar right there. For a little struggle questing dwarf like me. Egghunt, built different, the 5th. I don't think snakes give me any XP no more. Which means I'm not going to get skill ups no more. Luckily, my skills are doing okay. Or at least, you know, the skills that I'm currently using. Kick, two-hand blunt, offense, and defense. They're all doing okay. Those are the relevant ones. That scarab die. I like didn't even notice that I killed it. Like automatic. I'm getting a little relaxed over here. I should probably not. Probably like lock the fuck in. I was doing better when I was relaxed. Level 1 goblin whelp. Goblin whelp's always level 1? Or are they level 1 or level 2? Forgot on those. I'm still gonna kill him when I see him. Worth it. Takes like 2 seconds. Maybe like 5 seconds. But you know what I mean. It's quick. Ooh, scarab. These are like the best right now. Easy, lucrative, crunchy. Love that crunch sound. Okay. We gotta respect Kaladin for a moment here, right? Don't disrespect Kaladin on my watch, because it's got a nice little progression to it. You come out, first of all, glorious, right? Not too many cities actually got a little skyline. You know, it's not much, but it's something. It's more than most get. That big statue. You come out, you're fighting stuff. There's a little bit of danger as far as the frag chicks go, but you're relatively chilling. And then just, yeah, you go from there. Hey, B Rabbit, you don't gotta apologize. Welcome back. Glad you're here. I'm still at it. Normally I've been packed it up and you know, on to face the real world, but today we got a little bit of bonus. I got a little gas left in the tank. I don't know for sure how much longer I got today this morning. I probably you know, gonna quit while I'm ahead pretty soon. But for now, cruising through level 5, and it feels so good. Ooh, what do we got here? What's this weapon? A spear? Okay. I thought it was a halberd for a sec. That would be a little upgrade. It's been quite the grind. Okay, don't want to miss this corpse. Got something. That's like half a gold. That adds up. I can do the scarab boot. Or no, the scarab hat. I can definitely afford that. I would just have to stop at the bank to change money over. I'm kind of hoping to avoid having to do all that. I'm trying to avoid taking a whole trip into Caledon if I can. Oh yeah, I was gonna look to see if that disembodied glowing light source went away, and it did. See, I'm not delusional. That was real. Paranoid maybe, but I didn't imagine it. I forgot to look when I came back out of the zone, but it did appear when that guy came back from Link Dead. That glow appeared, but it was just a disembodied glow. These things can happen. Bugged ass game. Clever names suck. What's going on? It's man, I'm not even gonna lie. I was pretty happy to be level 10 on Egghunt. This time's gonna be different the 4th, but Egghunt built different the 5th. Listen, when I tell you he's built different, he's already got a better weapon. I practically came out the womb swinging this thing. Just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get me. Right. You could be two things. You could be correct and paranoid. I mean, I might take a little trip into Caledon just for that hat. I'm not gonna lie. It's styling. It's Fashion Quest. It's like a morale victory more than a huge like item carry. You know what I mean? But it looks so good with the horns, the green color. Just you know what I mean? It feels like you're making progress in this game. It's got a lot going for it. I think we should do that. I've talked myself into it. I will probably have to hit the bank though, just because they don't take my credit card here. They're gonna decline. They're gonna tap on the sign. And I'm gonna be like, yo, I'm good for it. And they're like, don't make me tap the sign again. Right? It's kind of crazy how hard the Fashion Quest goes on that. Honestly, give it a point for Caledon as a starting city, right? The Fashion Quest is kind of unmatched. Like, as far as ease of attainment, weighed against like heavy hitting of the fashion, it's a lot of bang for the buck. You're getting big fashion at a low price. Attainable. Let's get it. Get it. I do believe I'm gonna have to hit the vendor though. I mean the bank. Double check how much it costs. Air red quest. yeah. Let's see here. If I sell, I don't really want to sell anything I got. I could potentially sell my bracer to an empty enough vendor and then buy it back. I saw I really don't lose too much doing that. But let me see what my actual target is here. How much gold do I need in gold form? Oh, it's 2 carapaces. I just sold a carapace, but it's only 2 gold? 5 gold? I have 5 gold, but I sold the carapace. Oh, hold on. Let's go get another carapace. It ain't no thing. Why did I think it was only 1? You would think after this many runs, I would have this dwarven warrior leveling path down pat. But hey, I'm still perfecting it. 2 carapaces. Got it. Whoa. I got all disoriented. I almost zoned back in. You saw that? That was disorienting. Egghunt number 5. I'm built different. That's what they say about me, Swish. Swish, you should have seen what happened to Egghunt 4. It was a damn shame. I don't know what I did to piss these guards off. They must have been paid off. They just looked the other way as a freaking some mage twink pet moited me. I was moited. It's a crying shame, but listen, somebody else can cry. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for all that. I hit the ground running. Egghunt built different. Got the two-handed hammer. I'm already slapping harder. Kicking back. Alright, I'm kicking the same, but I'm slapping harder. It's just, I'm built different. That's all there is to it. Made it to level 10, you know? It is what it is. I could save a lot of gold if I just farm a new one. I'm gonna farm a new one. Not that hard. Plus it's XP. Plus it's fun. I'm gonna enjoy that. There it is. I'm glad I didn't buy it. 7 gold saved is 7 gold earned. Can't put them in the range, huh? I thought you could put rusty daggers in your range. Back in the day. Wasn't that a thing? I remember that? I'm pretty sure you could even throw them back in the day. Alright, min-max my inventory. Okay. Back at it. Back in there. There we go. There we go. Crispy chicken. Who ordered the crispy tenders? Coming right up. Built different. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. Oh my goodness. How are you still alive? Resilient chicken. There we go. There we go. Nobody said struggle quest would be easy. If they did, they were lying. Finish him. Finish him. Fatality. Alright, now I have my 2 carapaces. I have my 5 gold. I can't believe it's only 5 gold. What a friggin' bargain. That's only 2.5 gold per horn on the hat. You know what I mean? It's really not bad. Get this hat. Very excited to get this hat, to be honest. And I will check the trainer, but I'm pretty sure level 6 is what I'm looking for. Oh my god. Should name him Egghunt with all this walking. Splendid Genesis. That's funny. That's funny. Don't skip leg day. Or egg day. Big hat. Huge. Huge upgrade. 4 armor class, -1 charisma. You're like, that's okay. But then you look at it. Then you check it out and you say, okay, I get it. I understand. It makes sense. Backpacks. This is the guy. A bronze 2-handed. Oh my god. Hive quest. Yes. Small tattered gloves. 1 gold for an upgrade there. Small cloth choker. A couple gold for an upgrade there. Pants. Cover my shame. Worth it. Worth every penny. Face. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Let's see if maybe that uncovered something new here. This is authentic struggle quest to me. I have no qualms buying freaking small tattered off a vendor. I don't, you know, I'm not losing any sleep over that. Yeah, the helmet's huge. Gloves. Visible. You know, you can see them on me. I'm almost sure you can see them on me. My hands. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I was going to check the trainer while I'm here. Dodge at level 6. So I know a thing or two about being a warrior, okay? Parry level 10, knew that. Swimming 0, yikes. There we are then. Feeling like I made some gains. True, objectively speaking, my gear might not quite be up to the level of my father, Egghunt. This time's going to be different, the 4th, right? Had the BP notably different, right? But my weapon's better. I'm built different. My level Might not quite be there, but we're just getting started, you know? Except, of course, as far as this stream goes, we're just getting wrapped up over here. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. 40% into 5 is a solid spot. What happened to the other egg hunts? B Rabbit, I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. Let's look at it. Let's take a little peek. Or Egg Hunt Senior, my first hardcore Dwarf Warrior, my first hardcore EverQuest character ever. Made it all the way to level 17. They were just, you know, that generation was they had more teamwork back then. People knew how to work together. I was you know, I'm not going to say I was leaning heavily on group experience, but group experience did exist, right? It was last Easter 2025. We had a good little group going, and it was, you know, hardcore, so people fell off as things happened, you know, and eventually it was just me, and I still carried on. I got a few more levels, but the first Legionnaire I tried to tangle with ended me. I stuck around a little too long. The fight was very close, and I didn't want to give up. I wanted to win. So on Easter 2026, the first Legionnaire, the first fight of the stream, even the first on Easter morning, I died. Had to start over. Egg Hunt Jr. made it all the way to level 7. GFA Bandits. Egg Hunt the Third had a great weapon, and I was feeling overconfident. Right, this is my hardcore run. I usually don't do hardcore. This is like a Egg Hunt thing. I've been kind of hooked this spring, though, to be honest. Yeah, normally I'm imbued with the power of Fippy Darkpaw. You knock me down, I'm getting back up, more determined than ever. Egg Hunt, same thing but with extra steps. I gotta rebuild each time. It's fun. It's different. I've never played like this, and it's kind of freeing. You don't have to do a corpse run, you know, for better or for worse. So the last one today, this morning, somebody came and killed me right in front of the guards at Crossroads. And the guards didn't really even do much. Pretty lame. It was a mage pet. I couldn't outrun it. And even if I could, there wasn't really much I could do. It is what it is, though. I still deleted it, still started over. That's the Egg Hunt way. You know, fragile, eggy yolk. Ooh, double eyes. That's big money. That's a whole gold right there. Alright, anyway. Thanks for hanging out. Anybody new, old, you know, however many streams you've been in a row, I appreciate you. I know some people are on huge viewing streaks right now. And I try to make it easy for you. I keep a very strict and consistent schedule, right? It's 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. on Thursdays. The only inconsistency you'll get from me is the occasional, you know, overtime, a little bonus. We got a couple hours of bonus this morning, which is fun. And yeah, who knows? You might see Egg Hunt again very soon on a YouTube exclusive stream or something. If I do something unplanned, it'll be on YouTube because, like I said, I'm not trying to mess with anybody's streaks. I know, you know what I mean? I'm a creature of habit. My Twitch streams are scheduled. And yeah, anything extra, I'll announce it in the Discord. I'll put a link. So, you know, no Egg Hunt will happen in silence. Egg Hunt will always be full blast. You know what I mean? It'll be on YouTube, it'll be on Twitch, it'll be documented, and you know, go down in history as the greatest struggle quest dwarf warrior family you've ever seen, you know? That's my goal. I don't know what it'll take to call that goal accomplished. I'll know it when it happens. But right now, I'm trying. I'm working on it. So thanks for hanging out. Swish, I appreciate you. I know Smeety was out here today. We got a lot of old friends. Splendid Genesis in the mix. Yonder Wiley. B Rabbit, a new friend in the mix. Always come back. Come back. Hey, thank you for that follow. Hey, Sunday, Swamptacular Splash Fest 2026, number 18 is this weekend. And of course, I would be foolish if I neglected to mention that I'm on a streak, okay? Speaking of streaks, I've been going streaking, posting reels, posting vertical videos, TikTokifying EverQuest, if you will. It ain't easy. Listen, it's a dirty job, but somebody's got to do it. I've been doing it. We're on day 70 something at this point. For real. Posting every day a new, fresh, never before seen EQ PvP clip. For better or for worse. The good, the bad, the ugly. But almost always fresh. If it's not fresh, I'll put the classic Red 99 seal so you know, and I'll put a date so you know. Okay, that's the classic Red 99 seal. I just put it in the chat there. Just if you see that, then you know it's not fresh. If you don't see that, I'm dropping it so fresh. Sometimes it's like minutes after it happens. I'm running. I'm running from the, you know what I mean? I loot the corpse. I'm running to post it. You know what I mean? It's a machine. I'm a machine right now. Anyways. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate you. As always, we're going to end the stream with a little raid, a little friendly raid. We're going to show some love to another EverQuest enjoyer. That's my intention anyway. Let's go see what we see. Let's see who's streaming this morning. On this fine Thursday Rise and Grind morning. I always say, you're a champion in Norath, and then you're able to go face the world as a champion. Yeah, B-Rabbit, definitely link up with Swish. Swish can get you up and running for sure. Any of us can. You come to the Discord, state your intention, we'll find you. You know, we'll help you out. We'll help you out. And if anybody, you know, wants some sort of Red 99 alliance or friendships or anything, come to the Discord. That's the best way to talk to me. In game, I'm not always so chatty. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I get a lot of tells. I don't answer them. You know what I mean? It's called tell hell. You start replying to tells, and now you got to tab your replies, and now don't put me in tell hell. Just talk to me on the Discord. You know, it's better. It's better that way. And plus that way I can actually remember stuff. Because once I log off, I can't reread. And I'm gonna forget. So anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We got to go raid a channel, and then I'm gonna go blast off. Who's playing EQ? Somebody's playing Quarm, huh? You guys want to go watch level 4 wizard play Quarm? Let's go. Let's go show some love to T-Hole 98. An EverQuest enjoyer enjoying EverQuest on the Quarm server, all right? Sounds like a perfect opportunity to, you know, say what's up and show some love. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you next time. Peace.